All right, well, it's finals day at the GPL, the Grenada Premier League Pool Championship. We are here live at the Lavo lanes, and we are bringing you all the action. Don't want to miss this. This is all that we've been anticipating over the past 3 weeks. 3 weeks of preliminaries have led us to this point, and so we are going to bring you the action as it happens. This is the final. This is where it all counts. These guys have the opportunity to go to the top. As we said earlier, the rankings determine who plays who, and as fast as you win, you progress. You lose, you get ready to play the lower rungs to see at least your final ranking or your final place. And so we are going to bring you coverage for, we have here 4 boards, and so we're going to make sure that we, cover as many as we can just to bring you the action so that you can see what's happening. But we also want to invite fans to come down to the Lavo lanes and to be a part of this. Come and cheer on your favorite pool player. So we anticipate a crowd to gather. Table number 1. We will have our first game on table number 1, Jester, who is ranked 8. He will be coming up against Melvin. Table number 2, Hakim Richards, Harry as we call him. He will come up against Corey Williams. Hakim is number 3 seeded, and Corey number 14. Table number 3 will feature Larry Noel, and he will come up against Dwight George. Larry Noel ranked number 6. While Dwight George, he's ranked number 11. And then on table number 4, we have Chad Peters, he's ranked number 4, coming up against Shinti Lakati, who is ranked 13th. So these are the 4 boards that are going to be in action, but we are going to focus on table number 4 and table number 2. Table number 2 will bring the live feed for you. We'll interchange. We'll try to just keep you updated, but we're going to focus a bit on table number 2. So we are going to get on with the business, and we hope that you continue to share this broadcast, continue to share the stream, share it all around, so persons who are not here, they can get a feel as to what is happening. So if you look at your screen, you will see that the referee is getting everything ready for the first game, which we will bring to you, which is coming to you from table number 2. So we're going to bring you some really outstanding pool. I'm anticipating that these guys will bring their A game today, They definitely have been playing some really good pool over the past 3 weeks, but it all comes down to this. This is where it matters the most, and we look forward to a really, really good, outstanding day today. We are definitely going to be speaking to a few persons during the broadcast today, so we just want to, keep you abreast of that. So, but it's all coming down. We are just moments away from the start of game number 1. And as soon as we have results, we'll keep you updated as to how things progress. We have a number of players to keep our eyes on. We've seen them go through the ranks. We've seen, a number of them at the Goldfish. We've seen them at the Quasi. We've seen them at the Twilight Sports Bar. And so they have really done well over the past weeks. So we will keep you abreast. I'm just really excited to see how these players will progress. I think the build-up is there. I could imagine most of the players, they are excited just the same way. They really want to do well, and so it makes for a very, very interesting day. So our feature game will be number 3 seeded Hakim Richards coming up against Corey Wilson. And they're about to start. And so the ball that is closest to the rail will have the option of taking the first strike. And so as you see there, Richards with his ball closest to the rail, and so he has the option. He can start, or if he so desires, he can allow Wilson to start. So game in progress. And we very early we're gonna just say, how happy we are that we can bring you this live stream. This live stream can be sent into your homes, and it was made possible through some kind and very generous persons who are willing to sponsor this tournament. And so we're gonna recognize our sponsors as we go throughout this event. So let's go. Richards with the brick. Let's see what he does. So a good clean break there. The boards seem to be well spread, and none of the balls were pocketed. And so Wilson now has his full quota of 10 ball where he can begin. So he has to start at number 1, which is not very open. And you see him there just using one of his safety options. Richards looking to get the 1 ball into the corner pocket. Valiant effort there by Richards. Played it pretty well. He leaves Wilson with a slightly difficult shot. It's makeable. And so he now surveys his board. and will decide. He wants to make sure that after playing this shot, he's in a good position for the 2-ball. And so he uses the rail option, which works slightly in his favor. So Richards, 1 ball. Not making it, but leaving a pretty open shot there to Wilson. So Corey Wilson will now look at his options. He has the 1 ball. He may just decide to pocket the 1 into the right corner pocket and maybe reverse the cue ball so that it remains just around that same region so that he can get to the 2. Let's see how he goes. Instead, he uses the combination, and game 1 goes to Corey Wilson. Started a 110 combo, has just ended the game in favor of Corey Wilson. So Corey Wilson on the board first, taking this first game with a really good shot there, using the combination, and that brings him victory. So just to remind you, it's the best of 6. If you see 6 on your screen, it is because this final is up to 6, the best of 6, the first to reach 6 rather. All right, the first to reach 6. And so Wilson has started well. That's Corey Wilson. He has 1 in the bag. Needs 5 more to come out winner here and to move on to the next round. And as we've been saying, this is the build-up. This has been really well built up. So Corey with the break. 1 ball was pocketed, and so he has the option to continue, or he may just decide to pass to Richards, but it's all up to him. Let's see what he does. Again, using the combination, and so Wilson so the 10 ball is being spotted. So that's an option he can use. If he doesn't want to just give the pass over to Richards, he use the combination coming off the break. He can use that and just ensure that the 10 ball is being spotted, and that's what happened. So Richards pockets the 1. Now wants to get the 2 ball, which he pockets now, and let's see where the cue ball stops, just about the half pocket. And he's thinking, you can see him, he's looking at the other shots available to him. So 3 ball is there. He has the 4 insights. 3 ball. Surveys. What you would notice is that most of these guys, they will stop, they will look, because it's not just about the ball that is in front of them, but they want to make sure that they have a plan as to how to get to the next shot. Let's see what he does. Really not getting that 6 ball where he wanted, the cue ball where he wanted it. And so 6 ball, half pocket, that's his shot. What is important there is that he controlled his cue ball really well. So he now has the 6 ball option. He decides to use the reel. So 6 ball. So that right there will be considered a foul. Ball in hand for Corey Wilson. Wilson pockets the 6. And now has the 7 and the 8 ball inside. Let's see what he does. Really not executing that one as he would like. It does leave Richards with a pretty long shot, which he does not make. Both players will want to just be as relaxed as possible. I think Richards got up a little too early there. Wilson pockets the 7, has his sight set on the 8 ball. Will pocket the 8 and look for a really decent position on the 10. May just want to reverse and drag it backward a bit. Has to think carefully. Let's see how he goes. Wilson with a chance to go 2 up. Just takes his time, looks at his option again. And Wilson not making the shot, leaving the cue ball quite a long way away. Let's see how Richards goes. Richards, corner pocket 10 ball. And a good shot, but And so that's game number 2 going to Corey Wilson. So Wilson taking quite an early lead in this one. It's the race to 6. Richards now has the uphill task of coming back into this one. So we've seen these two players. They've gone at it during the preliminary rounds, and they've played a really good pool. But what is important now is that they keep their composure, because you have to win to continue on. If you're going to be the champion of this pool competition, you have to win your games. You win, you advance. You lose, then you play for the places available at the lower ranks. So the referee there just explaining a bit to the players. So it's the GPL action coming to you right here from the Lavo lanes. And if you're hearing that sort of crashing sound in the background, it's just the bowling alley being used, being activated. So we look at the break from Richards. Coming up with a scratch there on the break. And so Wilson with an opportunity to get going in this match. So it's Wilson 2, Richards none. 2-0, 2-zip, anyhow you want to say it. But he's up by 2 games. Both players looking really calm. That's Wilson bringing out the skills, bringing that ball back, trying to get a position on the 3 ball. And so it seems like he's going to use the rail. Pocketing that shot. Let's see how he goes. 4 ball in sight. Just wants to play the 4 and maybe come back around to the top to get at the 5 ball, which he does. Now his decision will be where he wants it, and he has decided it's going to come back into the half. Not making the shot, but what you look at there is the position of the cue ball, really well weighted. Weighted that shot really nicely to make sure that the cue ball remains behind the 10. So Wilson using a bit of strategy. Richards coming up with shot there, but not the shot that he expected. Let's see what Wilson does. Looking closely at the table, looking at the balls. So he's going to be thinking about the next position. Where does the cue ball stay after making this one? Fortunately, did not make that shot. And so now Richard has an opportunity. Let's see what he does. 6 ball, corner pocket, and Richards misses. A bit perplexed there, not happy with the shot. Richards just trying to keep the composure, get him the nerves a bit more calm. And this finals, they can present quite a bit of nerves to these players. So players will have to try and keep themselves composed. Again, Richards looking to play a safety. Leaving Wilson with a pretty long shot. Let's see what Wilson does. He makes it, and that's a really big shot in the context of this game. And so he has a clear sight of the 8 ball. We'll just want to reverse slightly and draw maybe a little closer to the middle of the board so that he can get to the 9 as he just does. And really positioning himself well there, Wilson, to take a 3-0 lead. Just needs to execute here, and he will go 3-0 in this match. Comes around and has a clear shot at the 10 ball to take a 3-0 lead in this match. And so Wilson moves ahead. Richards really needs to start getting his game on if he's going to really compete with Wilson here this afternoon. And in situations like these, you do not want to be too far behind. You want to make sure that you stay competitive as possible. We've seen Richards come from behind before, so we know that he has the pedigree to come back whenever he's in situations like these. So it will be Wilson to break. Wilson with the break will look to really put this game maybe as close out of reach as possible for Richards. So decent enough break. 6 ball went in. And the board seems quite open. What is good here is that he has a clear view of the 1 ball, which does have the option of the 2-8. Wants to remain within that region just to get at the 3 ball. And so he will now play the 2 and maybe look to break up or use the rail and come back around. Let's see what he does. The sights will be set on the 3 ball, which he does get the break up. But that breakup has not left him in too much of a good position. Needs to pot this 3 ball. He does. Good, very good looking shot there by Wilson. Wilson really playing an outstanding game today. He seems all ready to take home this championship. Has looked well so far. Gets the combo, but unfortunately the cue ball scratches. And so that will be a ball in hand for Richards. And Richards with a really good opportunity to get himself back into this game now. Richards with the 4 ball. Just coming back up the rail, off the rail, and getting a good position on the 5. Five ball in. And so now wants to make sure that he gets the 9. Doesn't want to give any room here for Wilson, because Wilson will definitely go 4 up. Thought he could have just drifted a little. He didn't, but still has the option. Let's see what he does. And coming up with a really good shot there is Richards. And so Richards is on the board, and I know he will feel a lot happier because he is now on the board. His confidence can begin to build again. He was a bit down, not really starting the way he liked. But you look at that smile and it tells you that he's beginning to churn and ready to really make a game of this. So it's 3-1 in favor of Corey Wilson. Richards just getting on the board. So we do have these players. These players are playing for the title. Yeah, the winner here will be the #1 player in the 10-ball arena here in Grenada. And they're not just going home empty-handed, I can tell you that. Mr. Green has made sure and has ensured that they leave with something when they leave here this afternoon. And so the first place winner this afternoon will go home with the gold trophy and $2,000 in cash, sponsored by Stag. 1 900 BTU Daikin AC unit, and along with the sponsors tokens. That's your first place winner. So I mean, you think about it, and these guys have a lot to play for. First prize, second place winner will receive a silver trophy, $1,500 in cash, sponsored by Stag, a 2-piece pool cue, a single pool case and glove, along with the sponsors tokens. Richards with the break and a scratch. So it means ball in hand for Wilson. So Wilson with an opportunity. Board is open. So I'll continue to update you shortly on the prizes. Wilson pots the 1. May have thought of moving the 3 ball out of the way. Not really executing as he may like, but it's still makeable. Let's see what he does. Coming off the band, may just pushing it a little further than he may have liked. Let's see what Richards does. Has the 2 ball inside, pockets the 2 ball. Good shot there. And let's look at the final positioning for the 3 ball. 3 ball. He's going to use the rail. And not really wishing to pocket the ball, but uses a safety. So Wilson playing the 3 ball there. Richard's service thinks. He's now down using his options. May just want to play a bit of tops and come around the 2 rails and then position for the 2. And really, Richards, it's a bit uncharacteristic of Richards. He usually makes these shots. And so Wilson, 4 ball inside. Just wants to reverse slightly. May have just dragged the cue ball too far, and so he's placed himself in a difficult position. Now attempts a 5 ball. Let's see what he does. Again, good positioning of the cue. Has left himself with pretty decent safety shot. Richards not looking to make that shot, but I think he was looking to leave the cue ball somewhere behind the 10. Has not worked as he expected. Five ball, Wilson, let's see. Makes it. Position for the 6. Pockets the 6. Has a good enough angle there to pocket the 7. He has to think about where he wants to stay after playing the shot. So 7 ball. Not pocketing the ball there, leaving Richards with a clear view of the 7. Let's see what Richards does. He can use any of the options, half pocket or straight down. And he uses the straight down option, which really doesn't work for him. So both players there just having a little chuckle. I think they understand the importance of their play. As Wilson comes up with yet another safety. So it's really a nerve-wracking battle here between these two. Wilson, if he wins this one, will go 4-1 up. Richards wants to come back. Head in the air tells you that he understands the importance of making that shot, and he didn't make it. And this is what we have anticipated this final day. We know it's going to be nerve-wracking. It's going to be pressurizing for many of these players. The last 3 weeks build-up has led to this. Wilson playing a decent shot there, and has the opportunity now to complete his 4th win in this match. Pockets the 9 and has a really good position on the 10. And so Corey Wilson really in a commanding position in this one. And there you see him looking as cool, as relaxed as possible. The little smile comes on the face. And he knows that he's in a really good position. He's in a position where he could, at any moment, within the next 2 games, get his finals day off to a winning start. 4-1 is the race to 6. Richards with a lot of work to do to come back into this one. So it's going to be tough, but in this ball sport, you're never out until you are totally out. And so with a 4-1 lead, Corey Wilson will think that he's moments away from his first win in the final, in this finals, and he will advance, while Richards will await another loser to play for positioning. So just to continue with the prizes that these guys will win. 3rd position will receive the bronze trophy, will receive $800 in cash sponsored by Stag, a pool glove, pool cue, and rack holder. That's your 3rd place winner. Your 4th place winner will receive a plaque, $500 in cash, and a pool glove. As we see Wilson with the break. And will want to take this one away as the 2 ball goes down. So he pockets 1 out of the 10. Has 9 ball on board. Has to start from ball number 1. Let's see what he does. Right, Richards not wanting to make this one, but just getting a safety in. So far, these guys have not really used their fouls option. You can win games by allowing your opponent to foul out. 3 fouls will secure you a game. Richards looks to pocket the 1. 2 is already in, and so he wants the position for the 3. Wilson just surveying his board, trying to make sure that he asserts where he wants to be after playing the shot. So now plays the 3 ball into the half pocket. Not really getting in the cue ball as far across as possible. He probably looked at getting it a bit closer to the 4 so that he can play the corner pocket. Still looking at the corner pocket option. Wants to make sure that he remains up at the top so that he can get to the 5. Richards looking to play the 4 ball. Doesn't execute, but most importantly, there is a safety in place here now. Wilson doesn't have a clear shot at the 4 ball. Richards clearly not happy. They're not really enjoying the position that he's in there. Let's see what Richards will do. Uses the reel. And so that will be a ball in hand for Wilson, who now has a pretty clear shot at the 4. 5 is pretty open. The 6 is even more open. And so Wilson has an opportunity to clear this board. See what he does. 4. Goes straight down. Wants to keep the cue ball right where it is. And now we'll pocket the 5. And maybe use the option of the half pocket for the 6. Or he can go around. And so he uses the half pocket option. It's a pretty clear lineup. May just want to follow the 6 ball slightly, get the 7 ball. So he pockets the 6. Cue ball just drifting a bit. Still has a makeable shot. Has to be spot on here. Really not working out as he thought it would. So Richards, see him shaking the head there. He knows the importance of making these next few shots. So doing really well there, Richards. Ensuring that Wilson has a pretty long shot at the 7. So Wilson looking to go corner pocket closest to him. Seemed to have changed his mind. Maybe looking for a safety here, Wilson. Touches the cue, the 7 rather, and leaves the cue. Let's see how Richards. Again, the players just using their options. And that's good from Richards. Being down, you want to use all the options available to you to get yourself back into this match. So Wilson with a bit of thinking. He's looking to cut the 7 to the far corner. We'll try to stay on that side of the board. Again, a good positioning of the cue ball there by Wilson. Let's see what Richards does. Richards not having the sort of game that he really wants. Is not really playing the game that we know that he can play, but Wilson is really on. Wilson with an opportunity to get onto the hill. Has the 8 ball in sights. Long range shot, but we know he can make that. What is most important is the kick to come back up to the 9. And he gets good position. Let's see how he goes. Wilson cuts this one. A good shot. And look at his position. That is a really good shot. He got a good position here. All he has to do is to make this one, and he will be on the hill, 5 up with 1 game to go. Let's see. He does. And right away, puts himself in the ascendancy. This is a tough position for Richards. Corey Wilson is on the hill and staring victory in this first match. And this is what we've been seeing over the past few weeks. You may be seated higher than other player, but on the day, it's about execution, it's about composure, it's about really playing the game that you want to play so that you can continue forward towards being the champion and towards being crowned the champion. And so Richards with an uphill task because Corey Wilson is on the hill and he is staring victory. So Richards will be encouraging himself. Wilson will want to keep his nerve, will want to make sure so there he goes. The rack is complete. The referee has completed the rack. Richards with the opportunity for a break. And will want to break and make sure that he gets himself into this one. Let's see. 10 ball off the break. And so it will be spotted. And most importantly, you have a pretty spread board. Have a pretty spread board. So Richards will want to take advantage of this. Uses his safety. Could be very nerve-wracking being in this position for both players, not just for one, but for both players. Richards using the options. He will be very determined and will want to get himself back into this match. We've seen him play some really good pool coming from behind. Misses this one, but more importantly, cue ball is at an angle where Wilson rather has to ensure that he cuts well. Let's see what happens. He does cut well. Maybe just needed a little bit more momentum there. Wilson. Let's see how Richards will respond. Drawing the cue ball. Good cue control. Has the three insights. We just want to play hard enough that he will get to the 4 ball. Gets the 4. And now at the 6. May just want to pull the cue ball across. Maybe just move the 10 out of the position. Maybe he has a different idea. Can use the carom option. Could have used the carom option there where he hitting off the 7, get the 10 into the corner pocket. He chooses otherwise. And so Wilson with an opportunity to close off this match here. He will want to be as composed as possible. He doesn't want Richards to get back into this game. So he wants to take his time and ensure that he pockets the 7 ball. He seems to be using the half pocket. Gets it, and gets a good position on the 9. On the 8 rather. So the 8 ball is next. He may just want to push the cue ball out of the 10 ball out of the way. Or he can go around the 10 ball, leave the 10 ball where it is, and just move around. Let's see what he does. All right, smile there from both athletes, just thinking about their position and what needs to be done. Richards looking to go into the half. Doesn't make it. Does not make it. Richards just wondering what is happening to him today. This is not the Richards. Maybe the nerves just get into him a bit. Another miss there by Wilson. So none of these players really wanting to take home that advantage that they have. Let's see if Richards can close off this one. 8 ball back into the half. He makes it. Gets a position on the 9. Look at the smile. He's happy where he is. Let's see if he can make this one and really get himself going. Nine ball into the half. Uses the rail and comes around. Let's see. He's been off today, but let's see. We expect him to make it. He makes it and gets himself on the board again. So it's 5-2 in favor of Wilson. But Richards with an opportunity. Let's see what happens. So it's the race to 6. Corey Wilson is on the hill and he's looking at a win. Richards looking to come back. We're going to just switch you over to table number 4. Larry. Table number 3, Larry Noel. He's coming up against Dwight George. Noel. With the advantage here. So we're going to keep you updated because we have 4 boards and all these games are happening simultaneously. So we will get updates for you. We're certainly going to update you as to what is happening because this is finals day. This is when it all matters. This is when you want to make sure that you bring your best game. And so for a number of the players, I can imagine how they are just trying to settle the nerves, trying to make sure that they keep as composed as possible and execute their shots. It's all about execution here now. As little errors as possible, this is what is required. So in this round, it's the 1st to 6. Unlike the preliminary rounds where we went first to 5, the finals we're going first to 6. And so it's Corey with the break and looking to win this match. Already 6 in the pocket. Has a scratch, so it means that Richards will have an opportunity, ball in hand. Pretty open board. The 1 is in clear view. The 2 is also in clear view. 3, 4, 5, so they're pretty open. Richards, knowing the importance of winning this game, begins well. 1 in the pocket. Now looks for 2 in the half, makes it. Now has his sights set on the 3 ball. Makes the 3 ball. So he has his sights set on the 4. Misses, but we'll be hopeful that Wilson does not make this one as easily. Let's see, Wilson with an opportunity here. He wants to close off this game and really get himself moving forward in this knockout. This is a straight knockout. You win, you advance. You lose, you wait for the other losers and you will play for positioning. Five. Misses Wilson. Richards with an opportunity. Let's see what he does. 5 ball, looking to pocket the 5. Now has his sights set on the 7. Can use the option of half pocket or straight down. Uses the half option. Has his sights set on the 8. Eight in the pocket, reverses a bit. Has the 9 in sight. Nine in, and Richards really looking to get himself back, taking his second game in a row, and so he moves forward. It's now 5-3. Still Wilson with the lead. You see Richards there just looking to calm the nerves. He will feel happy with the move that he's been making so far. May just be praying and asking God for the strength to come back into this one. So it's 5-3. Corey Wilson with the advantage. So while the referee racks, the balls, I can give you some results coming to hand. Table number 1, we have Melvin Charles. He's moving forward. He has won his game 6-2 against Jester. So Melvin with his win, and he will be moving forward while Jester will wait for the losers of the different games to determine the placement. We also have Larry Noel winning, and Larry playing on table 3 has won his game against Dwight George. Richards with the break. Let's see what he does. Doesn't pocket any. And so Wilson just assessing his board. Wants to make sure that he takes this one home. He's on the hill. He's on the hill. So Richards he pockets the 2, has the 3 insides. Will want to use the half pocket as the option. He's thinking about the 4, so he has to make sure that he gets positioning for the 4. Gets it. Gets it. May just want to use the 4-5 option. Really good safety there. Wilson will have to use the ban. Let's see what he does. Misses completely, and so it means that Harry has the option of ball in hand. Will want to make this ball in hand count. Four in, 5 insides, 6 still insides, but wants to make sure that he gets good positioning. Once he pots the 5, he will look for a good position on the 6. Let's see what he does. Makes the 5. May want to try the carom there. Let's see. Not working out for him. The carom definitely was an option. So Wilson may just be feeling the pressure there. Been on the hill for quite a while. He's been on the hill for quite a while and just looking to close off. But Richards really making him work hard. Richard, 6 ball in sight. Wants to make sure he gets a good position. Once he makes this one, look to go one rail, come around. Does not make the shot. Wilson using the safety option. Not really looking to rush. Richards just scratching there and means ball in hand for Wilson, who now has an opportunity to really close off this game. Let's see what he does. Wilson on the hill. 7 potted. Now has the 8s in sight. Eight in sight. And we'll pocket the 8 and look to get a decent positioning on the 9. Richards just a bit happy there with the outcome. He sees that Corey has a bit of work to do to get this one. And so Richards will feel happy that he has an opportunity. Richard Wilson has to get this one in. He does, and look at the positioning. Wilson really brought his A game here today. And so with an opportunity to win this one, Corey Wilson has defeated Hakim Richards and will move forward in this, the Grenada Premier League knockout. This is what it's all about. And so Wilson will advance while Richards will fall into the losers category and will fall within the 9 to 12 place, where they will continue to play until we end up with a winner and the positions of the losers. A really big win there for Wilson. Richards has played some really good pool during the preliminary rounds and not really being able to bring his A game into the finals. And so Corey Wilson will be happy moving forward. So we are getting ready to bring you some more action, but what I want to do now is just give you an update as to the games that have been completed so far. And so we have, moving forward, Corey Wilson. He has won his match against Hakim Richards 6-3. Chad Peters, moving forward, he won his game against Shinti Lakati 6-3. Larry Noel, moving forward, and he has won his game against Dwight George. And also Melvin Charles, moving forward, he won his game against Jester Alexander. So these are your guys that are moving forward. And so makes for quite interesting reading. Many of the guys will be happy that they've gotten the first game off. Those that have lost, they will feel aggrieved. But everyone has that opportunity. You have to bring your best. So you see the break there. So it's going to be matchup coming up between so we're just waiting there for the matchup to come up, and then so that's what you're seeing on your screen now. They're the players in this match. They have a 6-minute warm-up, and so they have that opportunity just to get the stick moving, get their fingers moving, get their nerves settled. Just take every opportunity to get themselves prepared for their matchups. And so before the start of every game, you have a 6-minute warm-up where the players, they can get themselves warm, get accustomed to the board and the way the board runs. And so just reminding you that the winners, they will advance. And so at the end of the first round, we will have 8 moving forward, while we would have another 7 moving towards the winners column. And so we will be keeping you abreast. We have to make sure that we follow the losers as they progress. We're going to follow the winners as they progress, because it's all about position and it's all about ranking. So just to remind you, we are here at the Lavo lanes and bringing you the finals of the Grenada Premier League Pool Championship. Tournament that has been played over 4 weekends. This is the 4th and final weekend. This is the finals. We are bringing to you here now the finals. And we have seen a start to the finals. A start that has already produced some upsets. Third seeded over the preliminary rounds, Richards. He was defeated by number 14 seeded Corey Wilson. Wilson really playing a good game. Chad Peters, he was seeded 4 and he's moving forward. And so Chad winning his game. Jester Alexander, who was 8 seeded, he lost to Melvin Charles, who was 9 seeded. And so that was a middle of the table clash there. And Melvin coming off better and moving forward. We still have 5th seeded Peter Noel. He will play Sean Mitchell. That's number 12 seeded Sean Mitchell. Juma Bain, number 7 seeded, will come up against Renald Greenage, who is number 10. And then you will have Laurie Lacati, who's 2nd coming off the preliminary rounds, playing Ali Hostin, who is seeded number 15. So we still have these matches to come. And we will feature one of the games where the losers meet. And the losers, they will play a race to 3. And that will be the first to get to 3. While those who advance, they continue playing the race to 6. So it's the race to 6 for the winners, race to 3 for the losers. As I said to you earlier, there's a lot at stake. And these guys are not going to go home empty-handed. So the GPL action coming to you from Lavo lanes. And again, I want to invite persons to come down and to be a part of the action. The 3 weeks of preliminary pool playing has led us to this point. Where we have the finals. This is the final day. It started on the 4th of January, and every Saturday from there, we brought you pool action at its best in the Grenada Premier League 10-ball tournament. And it's all down to this. And so as you are well aware, it's a knockout, and so the winners, they advance. And so we're still waiting. We have four persons already moving on. We await the next 4. So pretty shortly we're going to have a game in progress. But just to let you know, first place in this tournament, the winner will go away with a gold trophy, $2,000 in cash, sponsored by Stag, 900 BTU Daikin AC unit, along with the sponsor's token. Second position will receive a silver trophy, $1,500 in cash, sponsored by Stag, a 2-piece pool cue, single pool case and glove, along with the sponsor's token. Third position, bronze trophy, 800 in cash, sponsored by Stag. Pool glove, pool cue, rack holder. Fourth position will receive a plaque, 500 in cash, and a pool glove. Fifth position will also receive a plaque, $300 in cash, and a pool glove. 6 to 12 will receive medals, a pool glove, chalk holder with 2 chalk, a pool ball keyring. And 12 to 16 will receive a pool keyring, medal, and a chalk. So everyone goes home with something, but if you are any of these who have won your match, you're looking forward to going home with possibly the first place prize. And so it's a race to see who goes home with the first place prize. And so far, Alex Lead is in a position where he can go. Larry Noel is in that position. Melvin Charles is in the position to go away with the winning prize. So too, Chad Peters. And Corey Wilson has also placed himself in a position where he can go home with the winning prize. And so we're viewing matchup here now between Shinti Lakati and just no. Oh, so this is Ali hosting, and he's playing Laurie Lakati. So Lakati ranked second after the preliminary rounds. Ali Houston ranked 15th. And so let's see if we will have more upsets, or will Lakati come true to form. So the board is well spread. Lakati playing a safety there. So Hostin has his work cut out for him there. So he comes up with a scratch there. So it's a ball in hand for Lakati. And so Lakati surveys his board. Will place the cue ball and look to make the shots as easy as possible. 3-ball half pocket. He has a clear sights on the 4. Will seek to just reverse the cue ball slightly and get it back maybe somewhat to the middle of the board. Okay, so he uses the rail and comes around. Maybe coming around just a little too hard, but he still has the opportunity of using the rail again. What will be important is if he uses the rail, his positioning, and he comes up with a scratch. I think this was his concern, what position he will get into. Maybe he was just hoping to bounce off the 5 after hitting. So Hostin with a ball in hand. Seems to be going for the combination 6-10 combo to get himself moving. And he does get himself moving. Does get himself moving, and so Hostin taking an early lead. Will be happy they're Hostin to have taken the lead there, and you want to remain ahead. So it's good to get a game in, and so I know that he will be happy. Hostin 1, Lakati 0. Not yet on the board, Lakati. We've seen a similar pattern with the first game between Wilson and Richards, and if that stays true to form, then it means that Ali should be the one moving on. But let's see. In a similar way that Wilson and Richards started with the combination, Hostin with the break. Still 10 ball on board. So Lakati with the one in sights. Gets the one. Was hoping maybe to move the 2 ball. Just move it a bit, but doesn't make it. And now we'll look. See how he goes. Doesn't get the touch on the 2 ball and comes up with a scratch. So it's ball in hand to Ali. Really, that scratch not hampering Lakati in any way. Hostin still has a pretty difficult shot to get the 2 ball off the band. May just choose to use the half pocket. Let's see how he goes. Not making the shot there. Pretty open board there for Lakati. Let's see how he goes. Misses. Does leave a pretty open shot for Hostin. Surveys his board. And will look to get the 2 ball into the half pocket. Now gets his positioning onto the tree. What's more important here is getting the tree and having as easy a shot at the 4 as possible. So may want to get the tree into the corner pocket and pull the cue ball around to get behind the 4, which he does really well, and now has a good positioning to get the 4 ball straight down. May just want to stick the cue ball somewhat and remain at the top there for the 5 ball. Let's see how he goes. Well done. So Houston bringing a decent game so far. 5 in its sights. Let's see what he does with the cue ball. That's what is important. Once he makes this one, where would the cue ball stop? Just pushes the 6 slightly. Will have to use a bit of an angle, but could work in his favor, where he would move towards the middle of the board to get to the 7. Comes up with the scratch. So it's a ball in hand for Lakati. Let's see the option that he would use. 7 straight down. And we'll reverse for the... So that was 6 straight down and reverse for the 7, which he does. Ball just drifting a little bit too much to the middle of the board. So Lakati just sizing up his board, looking at his options. Makes the 7, comes around, uses the rail. Comes off the rail, gets a really good position on the 8 ball. Let's see if he'll make the 8. Makes the 8 and let's see what he does. 9 ball. Reassesses. Has to make sure he pockets the 9 and gets a good position for the 10. Let's see what he does. Nine just drifting outwards slightly. Not making the shot there, Lakati, but leaving quite a long shot for Ali. So Ali with an opportunity here. He can go 2 up once he makes the 9 and gets into a good position for the 10. Let's see. Makes the position there off the cue ball. He may just have wanted it a little further to the middle of the board, and so may just decide to use the band. So Houston with an opportunity can go 2 up in this match. Coming off the rail, he misses and presents Lakati with a pretty easy shot there to get himself on the board. And so Lakati makes it. And so the scores are leveled. It's 1 apiece. See Lakati, they're just being composed, trying to be as relaxed as possible. Has this one in the bag. So it's 1-1. It's the race to 6. And this is more 41. So already the trend has been broken. So Lakati ranked number 2 coming into this round, the final round. He's ranked number 2, and we've seen him play some good 10-ball pool over the last few weeks. But that few weeks does not matter. What matters now is keeping your composure. What matters now is being able to execute just as you want it. And this is what will make the difference. And so it's the 3rd game in this match. It's Lakati coming up against Ali Houston. Lakati with the break. Let's see, he has a scratch on the break. All 10 balls still on board. Ali surveying his board and calling his shot. And he uses the combination again, using the combination, Ali Houston, and coming up with a win. And so he moves ahead again. It's 2-1 in favor of Houston. Really Houston there, just showing his prowess with the combination shots. So a very interesting matchup, as we said before. It's just a matter of keeping your composure. Who's able to really keep their nerve and, not let the occasion get the best of them. So there we just had the break. Still 10 balls on board. So Lakati with the one ball in sight. He's coming off the break, so he uses the push. All right. Well, he's just thinking carefully, assessing his shot. Will want to make sure that he gets the one and still be able to get a position for the two. He does that, but not playing it hard enough to get back around. Really, we should have used maybe the tree rail and get back around just above the tree. Still has the option of the half pocket, but will have to go down the board and somehow try to maneuver his way back up towards the tree ball. At this point, you don't want to offset too much that is on the board. It's pretty open. Cue control will be very important. Instead, he uses the option of straight down, which gives him a safety in the end. Let's see how Lakati responds. We'll look to cut that two ball. Okay, not really looking to make it. And that is what he did. He didn't look to make it. He's just looking to good shot there by Houston. More importantly, the cue ball is in a pretty good position for the tree ball. And so tree in sight. Where does he go from here? 4 ball. That's his worry now. He has the tree. Let's see what option he uses. Not making the tree ball. So it's Lakati looking to come up with the shot. Let's see what he does. He looks for the corner pocket, not making it. Well, just to give you some results in one of the matches on the loser's side. And on the loser's side, it is the race to 3. Jester Alexander having the better of Shinti Lakati. And so Jester will fall in the 9 to 12th positioning, while Shinti Lakati remains within the 13 to 16th place. And in this match, it's all about Hostin versus Laurie Lakati. Hostin coming up with a good shot there. Now has the 5 in sights. May just decide to come back onto the half. Cue ball positioning from the shot will be important for him. He makes it. I may have wanted the cue ball just to come a little more to the middle of the board. Six ball. Let's see how he goes. Will hit the rail and come back to the middle in position for the 7 and doesn't make the shot. You can see clearly not happy there. Laurie not really looking to make the shot there, but more looking at a safety. So Hostin eyeing up his next shot. Seems to be going 6 ball, corner pocket, almost getting there. So Lakati with 6 in sight. makes the 6. Has pretty decent position in there. 4 to 7. Coming up with a good shot there. Not really making the shot, Lakati. So Houston has an opportunity here. Balls are pretty close to the pockets. Pockets the 8. 9, well set. Just needs to make this one. Makes the 9 and will use the option of the 10 in the corner pocket. And he makes it. So a game going to Ali Houston. And so Ali moving up 1, so it will be 2-1. 3-1 in favor. It's 3-1 in favor of Ali in this race to 6. In another game in the first round, we have some results for you. And so Jumar Bain, he's moving forward and he has defeated Renald Greenage 6-2. And so okay, so it's Renald Greenage defeating Jumar Bain. That's the result we have for you. So Greenage getting the better of Jumar Bain. So in the context of what has happened, this we consider to be an upset because Greenage seeded 10th has defeated the 7th seeded Bain, and so Greenage will advance. While Jumar falls into the losers category. So in the context of what has been happening, if we're working based on the seeding, this is an upset where Bain has lost to Greenage. So now Greenage moves forward and places himself within a few games of possibly being crowned champion of the Grenada Premier League 10-ball tournament. So it's going to be Lakati with the break. He's down 2. Score now 3-1 in favor of Austin. And while we're speaking about Lakatis, we have 2 of them, and I have one here with me. And so I'm going to be speaking briefly with Shinty Lakati. Shinty, Grenada Premier League 10-ball tournament. 3 weeks went, and today the finals. You looked really decent during the preliminary rounds. And what would you say, or how would you rate, your performance over the weeks? We're not going to speak about the finals as yet. I just want to know, what your thoughts are on the tournament and going the 3 weeks and how it all went for you in your view.
Okay, thank you for this opportunity. First, I'd like to say that I was approached about the tournament in its early planning stages, and I had interest. So I participated in the hopes that it would help me to build my game and to build my consistency. Because in the midst of all of this, I'm trying to do so many things at once. So consistency has been my biggest battle in my game. So I went in, I had a very strong first week. That had me feeling very confident. And by the time the second week rolled around, the lack of consistency started to show. In addition to that, my opponents, we had some strong guys coming in. And to me, one of the most improved player in the game is Jumar Bain. He was able to capitalize against me. Played a very strong match against me at Goldfish Slots. And again, the third week in Kweze, I tried, got a couple good shots in, but I wasn't able to finalize, to finish strong in any of the matches that I played. So, hats off to the opponents. They did manage to get the best of me. And the best man won at the end of the day.
And this is what I wanted to get your view, because we've been saying that the consistency in terms of your play, I think, is what is going to propel you towards becoming the overall winner. And I'm glad you mentioned it. That we want to understand that you may have ups and downs, but as consistent as possible. This is what we need if we're going to see the improvement. And I think this tournament has really helped to bring insight to the public as to the quality of the players that we have. And so I think persons like yourself now who understand that you need to be consistent can go back, work on that consistency, and come back again.
Indeed. If nothing at all, it does show what the players are capable of, even when they are not able to take the win. You can see tremendous potential from all of the players who participated in this tournament. And so I'm happy that it's out there.
All right, so I'm bringing you now to finals day, because the preliminary rounds all led to this day, the finals day. And you coming in understanding that you have not been the most consistent. Tell us about your day today.
I came in today. I came in with a very confident attitude, despite all the variables that you have to factor in with a new venue. It's a venue that we don't really play much, and I'm glad that they have done something to try to get the premier players to come in down here. So hopefully guys will come in and practice more on these tables. So I came in feeling confident, always waiting to see what I would start off with. And right off the bat, I noticed that I wasn't making shots. Shots that I would play and easily make them. They proved to be difficult, and so I knew that I was on the downside. I still try to fight, and I am not the happiest with my performance, but I gave it all I could today.
And indeed, you did. I heard you mention coming up against Jester. You played him in the preliminary
I
rounds,
did,
so
yes.
I think you had the better of him in the
I did,
preliminary
yeah,
rounds,
yeah, yeah.
and so one would expect that you will know what to do to get past him. But
Right.
unfortunately,
Yeah.
he had the better of you today, and so you were knocked out of the race towards the championship.
Yep. First to be knocked out.
First to be knocked out. But all in all, I think we must say that it was good having you being on display, because a lot of persons may not have known the quality in which you play with,
Yeah.
and so being able to for them to see, you definitely will have some supporters.
Yeah, it's kind of strange because I am the only player who did not get screen time in this tournament, and even up to the finals. Yeah, I'm not going to complain about that because mostly because of the outcome. But next time around, we'll see what I can do.
Yeah, definitely. We're looking forward to see more of you as the pool tournaments around Grenada continue. I think this is the first time that we're having the 10 ball being broadcasted,
Yes.
and so it only could grow from here.
Well, that is the hope. That is the hope. We've been trying to grow the sport. It has come a long way.
And so what you have just seen there on your screens, ladies and gentlemen, is another game in favor of hosting, using the combination, the combination there, winning him another game. And so he moves closer towards the end of this match. He now moves 4-1 over Laurie Lakati. Remember, this is a race to 6, so it's the first person to get to 6 will be the winner. Just to give you an update, again in the first round, we had Peter Noel coming up against Sean Mitchell. Noel getting the better of Mitchell, and so Noel will move forward in the race to become the champion, while Sean Mitchell will fall into the losers category, and we will be looking to see his place overall. So Noel moves ahead and joins the others towards the race for the championship. So Laurie, Shinty, you mentioned consistency, and what are some of the things that as a pool player you would normally do to help with your consistency?
Well, the key is constant practice, and not just practice. What you practice. A lot of times, players, they just go, they play a couple games, keep playing a couple games. To me, that is not essentially practice, or that in itself doesn't amount to practice at the highest level. You have to be able to work at specific things, and in order to do that, you have to have a table by yourself. You need to build routines in order to stay constant, and sometimes that's what we lack.
And something I highlight very often is the cue control. Being able to control that cue so that if you need to play a safety, you can get that ball exactly where you want it. You can hit the shot and position yourself for another shot. So the cue control, and so definitely you will need to be by yourself practicing
Yep.
and getting better at these sort of things.
Exactly, and to acquire that is to be a true, tested pool player. I find that the simpler you can make the game look, is the better you are at it. And cue ball control is the key to achieving that.
Well, there you had it, ladies and gentlemen. We've been speaking to Shinty Lakati, and not having the best of days. As we said, it all comes down to execution. he wasn't able to be consistent in his execution, and so he lost his matchup, and he's not moving forward towards the race for the championship. But I mean, we must say hats off to you for participating. Well done, and we hope to see you in the future, and maybe even representing Grenada outside.
Well, with the right practice, I won't say no to that. Well, thank you for having me.
All right, you're welcome, man. So there we had it. We were speaking to Shinti Lakati, one of our losers in this race to the championship, the 10-ball championship. And so we continue to bring you that coverage as we see Houston looking to use the combination. Not working for him this time. He has used the combination well toward his advantage. And so Lakati with a job to do. He wants to ensure that he gets himself back into this race. It's a race to 6, so even if he's down 3 games, it's a race to 6. He still can come back. It's not the end. So he has the 4 ball in sight. And will look to play the 4 and get a decent positioning on the 5 ball. So we're gonna keep the interviews going. I have another player with me, and this player on the side of me is smiling because he has moved forward in the race towards the championship. And so I want to welcome Peter Noel to the microphone. Peter, finals day, you are here. You have your first game in the bag. Tell us, how does it feel?
Actually, it was a given. It is a player that I played in the preliminary round. I think I defeated him 5-1, 5-2, I believe. Oh yeah, 5-1, I believe. Yeah, 5-1. I defeated him 5-1. So coming into this game, I was a bit confident. So I knew it was an easy target at this stage. So what I did, I like to encourage my players. So I wanted to give him some confidence going into the second game, into his losers round game. So I allow him to reach up to me at 4. And I said to him, okay, that's enough. And from then I took it off.
All right, so you had your strategy down as to what you wanted to do. In speaking to Shinti Lakati, he mentioned Lavo not really being a frequent for him in terms of gameplay. Have you been here regularly? Do you understand the running of the board? You know, it's a different condition to maybe the Quasi, maybe to Twilight Bar. You're in an AC environment and so on. So did you take all of these things into consideration coming into today's finals?
To be honest with you, I consider myself a ghetto player. Any condition, any stick, and I'm going to give you a good game. The funny thing is, it's the first time I've ever set my foot into Lavo Lane. Never been here for party, never been here for bowling, never at all have I been here. So much so that I didn't even know where to find a washroom. The next thing is, the stick that I played with, I didn't have mine. So one of my friends had 2, I borrowed one from him. He said it's a new stick he got, he ain't break it out yet, so I have to break it out for him. I said to him, have no fear, I'll make it a winning stick. So it is the first time here, it's the first time I play with this stick. And it just brought me victory, success.
Well, I like your enthusiasm. I like your confidence. I think this is a lot of what is needed if you're going to go forward towards the championship. And so, I mean, from here, you've played your first game, you've gotten off the board. What can we expect?
I, I have a few friends, and they said to me that it's January, it's not month end, so we need to have a little fete. Where are you going to get the money from? And I said to them, I've got kids, and they got to be fed. So I'm here. The enthusiasm came from the fact that there is a cost, there is a price to the tournament. But more so, I think my enthusiasm really came from the fact that coming into this tournament, I was told that I'm no longer a player. I'm a retired player. I don't know much about the game again. So I had to prove a point. So I'm here to prove a point.
All right. Well, you have indeed started your charge towards proving your point, and we hope that you will continue as we see Lakati coming back into this one. So it's now 4 games to 2. Lakati with quite a bit of work to do, but he's number 2 ranked coming out of the preliminary rounds, and we know he is capable.
Speaking of, Lakati is, to me, is a very respected player. And I have a lot of respect for him. If he does win this round, he would be my next round should I win as well. And going into him, I would not take him lightly. He's very, very good. But I've played years with these guys, and I know the weak spots. So I'll be targeting that weak spot.
Well, you seem to have your strategies down there, Peter. We wish you good luck moving forward, and we hope that you just may be the one moving into winner's row and going home with the first place prize.
Look for me, Johnny. Look for me.
So it's 4 games to 2. Ali Hostin still with a lead, but Lakati is looking to push back at him. Let's see how they would end up. It's going to be Lakati with the break. And pretty open break, no balls pocketed. So it will be Ali Hostin coming up with the first shot at the 1 ball. Let's see what he does. Doesn't make the 1 ball. So leaves a shot there for Laurie Lakati. Lakati seemed to be looking to make the shot. He does. Gets himself into a position, maybe not what he really wanted. So just asserting himself, trying to figure out exactly what he wants to do. Pockets the 2. Comes around nicely for the 3 in the half pocket. And you can see him there just eyeing up the 5 ball. So he wants to be steps ahead. He doesn't want to just take one shot, but he's eyeing up, trying to make sure that he visualizes his path. And so he makes the 3. And looking at the 4, let's see what he does. Makes the 4 and just looks to drift slightly, not getting the results that he wanted. So life is pretty difficult for him there, Lakati. And so Lakati with the need to get back in this one. Not making the shot, but still working out in his favor. A really good safety. Let's see what Houston looking to get that shot off. Maybe look to play a safety in the end. Let's see what he does. Gets the cue ball. A relatively good position. Nakati may just have to use the band. Can see him there thinking of possibly the half pocket. Not making the shot, but more importantly, the cue ball is hit behind the 8 ball, so there's no clear shot at the 5. And that's the strategy. That's Lakati using strategy. We know that he has that level of control where he can leave the cue ball where he wants it. So really a tough battle here. The 2 players really pushing each other, not relenting in any way, not willing to give up to anyone. Ali would love to have this game in the bag so he can be on the hill, which means that he only needs one more game. Once he's on the hill, he will need only one game. And there again, Lakati just posing some difficulty for Houston. So a lot of decisions to be made there by Lakati. We'll look to make the 5. Okay, let's see what he does with the 6. May just decide to pocket the 6, corner pocket, and get the cue ball down as we see him survey the board. Wants to get in the open, uses the rail, and comes over the 7. Just needed the cue ball to drift slightly. Nonetheless, he still has eye on the shot. So let's see, Lakati looking for 7, corner pocket, and looking to get a position on the 8. Works well, but needed to make the shot. Didn't make the shot, and now presents a pretty open shot at the 7 to Hostin. Let's see what he does. 7. Pushes the cue down to the band slightly. Gives himself a much longer shot than really maybe he wanted. Almost making the 8 ball there. And so Lakati with an opportunity at the 8 ball. Makes the 8 and looks to come around the rail and position himself nicely for the 9. And once he makes this, he will have a shot at the 10, which will mean that he's back and really challenging Ali, who had taken an early lead. No? So surveying the board, wants to make sure that he has exactly what he wants. And makes the shot there, Lakati, and has a pretty easy shot there at the 10 to get himself back into this race. The score now 4-3. Ali with a lead, but Lakati picking up some momentum, having a 2 straight games to get his confidence up, to get him really charging towards winning this match. The momentum seemed to be with him, and let's hope that he can continue. He's the number 2 ranked, and so we expect this sort of quality coming from him in this match. So it's Ali 4, Lakati 3. Nathan, tell us your prediction. What's your prediction?
So it's a pleasure once to be on here. Good afternoon to everyone who is locked in. So far, it's very competitive, I would say. Some very competitive pool. The guys really came out to showcase their skills, and the pressure is on as well because now the camera is on. So you know the pressure is on. But predictions, I would say Noel is looking very solid so far. Larry Noel is looking very solid. And not just solid, but in terms of his experience to the pressure. He's known for the stage. He loves it, as you say. He loves the crowd. He loves the attention. So I expect him to hold his composure at the best among everyone else. And also you have Alex again. He's one who liked the competitive environment and then attention as well. So Alex Lakati as well. He could definitely hold his composure with the attention, with the crowd, because it's normal. They're always up there with the big boys and battling it out. So, yep, my predictions is I would say that 3. Yeah.
Well, we have seen a few of the top contenders go down. Juma went down to Renaud. Juma ranked 7, Renaud 10. Where he went, Renaud got the better of him. As we see a break there, 1 ball in so far. It's the 8 ball that went down. And so Ali will have open shot at the 1, and let's see how he would progress. But we back to you, Nathan, in terms of seeing that Hakim Richards, Harry as we call him, ranked number 3, going down to Corey, who was ranked number 14. It tells you, as we've been saying over the past weeks, who can hold the nerve, who can hold their composure in this pressurized situation. And so you mentioned the fact that Larry Noel is looking good, experience. Alex, who is accustomed to this, but we were seeing the likes of Peter Noel and Corey Wilson, Renaud Greenage rising to the occasion. So what about these guys?
Yes, definitely. It slipped my mind that these guys on the table as well. But in terms of, I was saying, the exposure, like the previous 2 weeks in the tournament, you could definitely see the younger guys executing and they look great. But down to this time, it's really not about the shooting or potting or and playing excellent, but holding your composure at the best you can. You know, it's really holding your composure because, as I said, now it's the big stage, and it's a, you know, no tournament was ever done to that magnitude before. So it's not just pressure, but something of its first time in Grenada. So you can imagine how it is for the guys here today. So that's why I put some focus on the bigger boys, because they're the veterans. They're in it. They like the crowd. So that's why. But definitely look out for persons like Corey, Reynald as well. Even though they might not be able, or might not that experience where they could, let's say, be as composed as the bigger boys. They're definitely fearless, you know? They're fearless. They don't think much per se. They just go and they execute. Like Reynald earlier on, he really execute. You could see he hold his composure and he was just having fun and execute on Jumar. And then he excelled.
So the action and the suspense is there. I mean, looking to see who comes out at the end. It's really unpredictable. It is certainly until you can find, you know, that player that is as consistent as possible.
Yeah.
And with experience and consistency, it surely will make for a winner of this tournament.
Definitely,
But tell us
definitely.
about the refereeing of the matches over the few weeks. How difficult was it?
To be honest, it's not that difficult because I'm a part of the game. The game is, what I play for about 4 years, 5 years now. So I definitely know the game. Not just play the game, but to play it on a competitive and somewhat professional level locally, as being the youngest elite player on the island. So for me, it's not that a challenge because I know the game as best as I could. I learned it and so forth. So it wasn't that difficult. Yes, it's a new venture because I never referee before. I never referee before. I never referee before. It's just playing the game. But no, I'm not playing that much, so I take it up to the referee, and definitely, I would say it's not that difficult. Just focus. That's the main thing. Focusing. That's very, very important because you have a lot going on. You have spectators. You have other players who would intervene. You have so many things wrong in your surrounding. So the main thing is focus. If you're not focused, then it would be a challenge.
And well, I think the fact that you playing, you're refereeing, I think most of these guys they understand the rules, and so that would help
Yeah,
to make things a lot easier.
that as well. That's a great comment there. So it's not just like, again, some of the top players that's playing, so they know the game as well. So that make it way easier. So yeah, to maneuver and so forth. You don't have to explain much of the rules. If something happen, even the players call it out before you, right? So that make it way easier as well.
So tell me in terms of your preparation for refereeing. What are some of the things that you want to pay attention to and so on?
So definitely want to give a huge kudos to Larry Noel because he prepared us a lot for the tournaments to be as best as we can in refereeing. So some of the things the prepare is really getting acquainted with the rules, not just the basics in terms of not hitting a ball is a foul, but there's other tactical rules that need negotiating skills where you have to negotiate because you might have a player, he might be done, and you feel like the game is against him when you call for another player, so it could cause conflict and so forth. So definitely be like negotiating skills and so forth, and being able to really negotiate effectively with the players, right? So that you could come out a success and so forth with your decision making. So that's the important thing, and just being acquainted and having information, the correct information. Because if you have the correct information, then thing might just be chaotic. So it's really getting acquainted with the correct information to be the best you can in whatever you do, and especially in the refereeing.
Well, we're talking also about being able to focus on what is happening because um, the rule, for example, where three fouls constitute a match, how do you keep a track of the fouls per player?
Well, that one again is really, I wouldn't say in terms of like a practical thing or something. It's more like a mental game. Again, memory. Just being focused and keeping your memory as best as possible and not getting distracted by outside thing because any little thing could make you forget that you were, you know, on two falls or the player was on one fall or so forth. So he's really paying attention to what is happening in the match and not getting distracted about the outside noise. But again, at the same time, it's not wrong to ask the players. You understand? If you don't know, for me, if I don't know, or it might slip my mind, I don't fear asking the players, okay, you want this amount of follow, you did this or the other. Because I expect a sense of honesty from the players because again, they are some of the top players on the island and most of them are professionals in, not just in pool, but in their personal lives. So I do expect a level of honesty from them. So I feel free to ask them, am I doing this wrong or did this happen or so forth. So that helps as well.
All right, so there you heard it there from Nathan, one of our young elite pool players and a referee in this tournament. Um, how would you, in terms of your assessment of the tournament, what would you say was one of the better features of the tournament? One of the, maybe the gameplay, I don't know, maybe it's the consistency of certain players. What would you say was one of the main pillars of the tournament?
The main pillars of the tournament, I would say players was given many opportunities, right? So normally, other than the national tournaments, you don't have much playing opportunities to where you could still come out victory at the end. Other than nationals where you have round robin and so forth. Most tournament is either double elimination or you knock out as you go. But this one, you had an entire month of playing, where you could still on the final day, which considered the finals, have opportunity to come out victorious at the end. So that was the main thing I said, and definitely I would say the players get enough games for the registration work. So that was one of the main features of the tournament, really giving the players the opportunity to showcase their skills over a whole month and still have the opportunity at the end, no matter if they come out in terms of the points, the last person with least points could still come here today and be victorious at the end. So that was one of the main features of this tournament, I would say.
Yeah, well, there you had it. Really a good insight there from Nathan. We're going to continue to keep you abreast of what is happening. This is a very interesting match on hand. Ali hosting, coming up against Laurie Lakati. And the position, the score 4-3. I mean, it says that these guys are battling down to the end. Good cue control there from Hostin. And so he will look to get on the hill. What will be important here is his position of the cue ball. He has to decide exactly what he wants to do. You're playing there, Nathan. What will you do as a player?
Well, me, I would keep it simple and just try to go one reel, pong the cue ball and go right, just about the dot there, and go across. Nothing exciting. Yeah, just like that. I'll just go across and get it straight up.
So that's it. So anybody maybe interested in playing this game, one of the things you want to remember, keep it as simple as possible.
Simple as possible.
So he has a pretty clear shot, simple shot at the 10. And once he makes this, as he does now, he moves onto the hill, one game away. So the score now 5-3 in favor of Ali. And definitely will be an upset if he comes out with victory here.
Definitely. But at the same time, it's no surprise for Ali. He accustomed, shaking up the big boys and so forth. He is considered a big boy as well, so it's no surprise. He always up there. His game is very, very tight. He capitalizes on most of his opportunities. Once he get the opportunity, he would capitalize on it. That's one thing about Ali. Yeah, his shot making is very, very good as well.
So it's 5-3 in favor of Ali Hostin coming up against Laurie Lakati. And you are not missing any action. We have a few players who have already lifted their hands, stretched their hands forward towards grabbing the winner's trophy and the prizes associated. We're going to see a few matches coming up. Alex Lead, he's going to come up against Larry Noel. Melvin Charles will come up against Chad Peters. Corey Wilson will come up against Peter Noel. And we are waiting the winner between Laurie Lakati and Ali Hostin. The winner there will play against Renald Greenage in the race to move forward towards the winner's podium. So there we had the break.
Even Chad again is one to look out for as well.
Lakati looking, surveying, looking to see his options. He's down. I think if ever as a pool player you want to be consistent, it's now, because you're down, you're behind. This is the time that you want to bring your best consistency to this match.
Not just consistency too, but you have to be very dynamic in terms of you need to know when to switch up your gameplay at certain times. You need to be strategic. Sometimes you go for killing, meaning you go to execute and to make shots, and then other times you get tactical with it and get defensive or so forth. So you really need to be dynamic as a pool player, and especially in 10 ball. And in such situations where you're down, yeah, You need to get dynamic. And I think that's one of Lacati's strong points as well. He's a very dynamic player. He can switch it up. Whenever he need be, he can switch it up. That's one thing about him as well. And he's very composed.
So Ali there just using the safety of the number of balls on board. Nakati going for his shorter stick. That means that he's looking to jump the cue and hopefully get to the one ball. And that's one of the good things about the pool competition, when you understand your cue ball, the different things that you can do with it. You know, you're not afraid to execute certain shots.
Definitely. Lacati is also a very skillful player. He have some tricks up his sleeves. It's one thing. Yeah.
So let's see what he does. Looking to drag the cue ball. And hopefully he was looking there just to touch the one. He didn't. And so it's a ball in hand for Ali. Ali with an opportunity. He's on the hill. And he's looking to close this one off. He seems to be going for the 110 combination. 110 combination. Let's see, can he execute? If he makes this, this is victory for him. Lines it up. And he misses. Misses. Presents Lacati with an opportunity now. An instance like this, you know that the player can use the combination. You've seen him. You will be wary as to, you know, where you leave that cue ball and what ball line up with the 10 ball. And so it does put a bit of pressure on you as a player who's behind.
It definitely does. But the important thing as well is just being as present as you can be and not going too much in the past or not worrying about the future too much, but just being as present as you can be and focusing on the moment right now and what is happening in the game, and not worry about, okay, your opponent might be on 5, but if you're 6 before me, or what if I did that mistake a while ago, or so forth. It's really just staying as present as possible to remain as focused and composed.
So we've been saying it over the weeks, keeping that composure, keeping that nerve, just being confident, quietly confident that you can, you know, execute as need be. So we see Poston coming up there with a foul. And so this is the aspect I was questioning you on earlier. You know, as the referees there, you have to remember. And so Lacati has the opportunity. So let's see what Lacati will do. Gonna look to make the one, but he's thinking of the 2 ball.
I think he's going for a defensive. Very, very good. Very good execution there.
And that. And so really, Lacati showing the dexterity, as you mentioned earlier. You know, you have to be dynamic.
Definitely.
And he's doing it. That's his second foul.
Exactly.
So pressure is on. You know, it really could be a nerve-wracking game, this 10-ball tournament. you're down and you want to make sure you come back. In an instance like Ali, he's up just needing one more on the hill right there, and I mean you have to wait. The opponent is just using all sorts of tactics. It could be nerve-wracking.
Definitely, it could. Not could, but it is.
So again, not necessarily looking to make the shot.
Just roll it lightly. Yeah. Right there, so. Oh. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate.
And still, while being unfortunate, the position of the one ball so close to the rail makes it difficult. You have the 8 ball just there, so the shot going left or going right is not really possible. It means that you may just need to go down the board.
Definitely. One ball basically don't have a pocket at this moment.
And so Ali coming up there with a decent safety, pushing back at Lakati, saying to him, if you think you're good at safety, I'm also good at safety. And the number of balls on the board makes the safety even more prominent.
Safety is also one of Ali's strong point as well. Yeah, he's very good at that part of the game as well, rather than just shot making. When time for you to get defensive, he would definitely execute.
That's a safety that worked out itself, more or less. He didn't play for it, but it worked out. And so again, leaving Ali with a pretty difficult shot. So he has to be careful. So that will constitute a foul. So the referee has to keep a check as to what is happening. Must be
Definitely have to
mentally
be
ready
focused.
there.
That should be an easy one.
So Lakati looking for the 110 combination to end this game and get himself onto 4.
Pretty
He
nice.
does so. And really, as you said, the tactical aspect of his game, now coming into tuition and really wearing down Ali, who
Ali.
I think by now will wish that this game was ended.
So right now the pressure is not just on one side, but the pressure is on both sides.
So
you can
really,
definitely-
really interesting position of
Definitely
this
a
game.
decent position.
Lakati coming back, so it's 5 games to 4. Hosting on the hill and just looking to make that step into the winner's row. But Lakati pushing back, and pushing back very tactically. You're Ali in this instance. You're playing in this tournament. What really will be going through your mind?
To be honest, a lot will be going through your mind. But again, it just trying to be as present as you can. It's really just trying to be as present as you can. and try to block off all the noise, your thoughts, the thoughts of what if you come back and heal, and so forth. You really want to just stay as focused and be in the present moment as much as possible. Because the pressure would be on. Yeah, the pressure would definitely be on.
So
But you
it's,
could definitely see how tactical Lakati game can get when it's needed to get.
yeah, yeah, really just looking to put pressure on his opponent and not necessarily making the shots, but just having him wondering what's next. How do I get out of this position? And so I think it could be very, very tiresome. Staying there looking at him, playing the safeties, playing balls like these, where you do not have a clear shot at the pocket. You have to, always be thinking of how can I get out of this situation. Alex using the safety, ensuring that he touched the one ball. And so he's prepared to play the patience game.
Also, on the person on the heel, it's very important to be patient as well. Be patient strategically, because a lot of the time you reach on the heel and you think you reach home, you made it. So you start just trying to go for the winning shot, and that when a lot of mistakes start coming in, and you really start pounding yourself. Oh, I was on the heel, boy, and I did this and I did that. I had the opportunity and I didn't do this and do the other. So it's really important to be as patient as well, even though you're on the heel.
So there you had it, coming in from Nathan, one of our youngest elite players, or the youngest elite player here in Grenada in 10 ball. And so Ali, if he could have hear you, that would have been some song advice to him there, but he can't. And so he's trying to do his part. And now you look at a board like this, your mindset just may be to, what, let me see if I could clear this. But I'm not certain this is what Lakati has in mind.
Yeah, it's not that easy. Because the two ball is not that free. So he could have go for the shot, but the possibility of seeing the two ball after is not the best. And then the putt for the cue ball after playing the one ball, he might have bumped into the 10 and so forth. So it's not the best and most optimal for that situation.
So let's see how Ali responds. Just looking to hide the cue ball there behind the 4. And making life difficult there for Lakati. A lot of thinking going on, a lot of strategizing. You can see Lakati surveying his board and trying to come up with his decision.
I think he might be going for the jump shot. But it's a relatively easy jump shot as well. It's close to the pocket and he basically mastered the jump in. Very, very easy for him.
Let's see. So 1 ball, half pocket.
And again, the 2 ball is in close proximity as well. So most likely he would get a view of the 2 ball after. Pretty.
Makes the...
Decently executed.
It's a really, really good shot there by Lacatier. And having the confidence to jump the ball at this stage, I mean, it does say that he backs himself, and it's a shot of confidence.
And it's not just going for the jump shot as well, but it's knowing when the probability is in your favor and when the probability is high. In that condition, he was high because, again, you have 7 helping you to pot the ball, and the next ball to pot is in close proximity. So the probabilities was very high in that shot. So why not go for it?
So he will be looking to make that 2 ball and maybe just stay towards the center of the board as he did there. He just drift back to the center. He went to the rail. Now he has a clear shot at the tree. Shooting the tree will mean that he wants to get a position on the 4. He uses the rail again. Comes back just over the 4. Has the 4 insides. When the balls are in the middle of the board, it makes life easier in terms of being able to, assess your next shot.
Yeah, definitely. And it's very minimal moving of the cue ball in that situation as well. Just one after the other.
So he has the option of that 5 ball straight down the pocket. 6 is in a pretty decent position where he can, maybe use the rail and get himself up to the 8. He can even drift down towards just over the 6, get the 6 down into the corner pocket next to the 9. So a lot can happen there.
He would really want to take his time on that shot because it's an awkward bridge as well, very awkward. Nicely done.
So really bringing out the skills there, Lacati. He's going to look at his option.
Now this one is a kind of tricky situation and it might demand more of him because I don't think the 8 ball could pass by the 9. So he may have to come back across on the table, and with the angle he has, he would have to move the cue ball a bit to do so.
Yeah, definitely he will need to move that cue ball quite a lot to get it back up over the 8. He has shown quite some skill so far, so let's see what he comes up with. There he goes, moving that cue ball.
Pretty nice. Nicely done.
So he has pretty decent look at the 8 ball in the corner pocket. Being at 5 games to 4, he would love to come back and be on the hill just the same way. Let's see what he does. Eight ball in the pocket. Options here, 9 and softly, and he can get the 10. Hill. And so you may just have a hill situation. And so Lacati moving now on the hill together with Ali. Really a good comeback there from Lacati. Being some 4 games to 1, moving back and really clawing his way back. It's Hill. From here, it could go anywhere. This is a really, really interesting setup. I think so far, this is the longest match that we've had so far in this tournament, in this finals. Really strategy. I mean, from both players, and they're taking their time. They're looking to make sure that they use the safety, make sure that they give the opponent as much difficulty as possible. You know, it's not straightforward. We've seen quite a few games that were pretty straightforward, but this year is really a test of the players' ability to hold their nerve, their ability to endure and you know, really keep their composure. Hill, race to 6. Let's see how it all goes. Final game in this match. Any way you look at it, it is the final game in this match. And so it's going to be Lakati with the brick. Pretty good break. The 2 ball is in. Has a clear sight of the 1. The 3 ball, maybe the only difficulty, but still accessible. 4 in middle of the board, it means that he can go anywhere. And so we'll want to make sure that he assesses and positions himself to take full advantage here. You do not want to give any opportunity to your opponent at this stage. Let's see how he goes. 1. Next ball in sight will be the 3. Uses the cue ball well. Now has the option of the 3 next to the 5 in the pocket. May just decide to stay to the middle of the board after playing that shot and getting the 4 ball. Let's see how he executes. Looking to pocket the 3 ball, which he does. And so not really working out as he would like. And let's see what he will do. And looking to have the 4 ball in the corner, in the half pocket. Makes it and comes around. Good positioning. Has the 5 insights. Can play a bit of tops and maybe go down the rail and come back just over the spot and maybe have the 6. Also can use the option of potting the 5 and playing the 6 straight down, which will leave him a bit up over the 7. Or he can use the rail as he just did.
That was a close one there, but I think he landed pretty good with just about enough angle so that he can go across to get that 7 in the corner pocket.
Yeah, I must agree with you there. I think It's resting on a pretty not comfortable but good spot where all he needs to do is to make it, and he will certainly get a position in on the 7 with the 8 not too far away.
It's a tricky one as well, because he could go on the half as well. And going on the half, the angle is way easier to get it across for the 7 rather than going straight up. Because the shot straight up is pretty much a straight shot with not that much angle. So going on the half would give him just a bit more angle so he can just roll it across to land on the 7 as perfect as possible. But let's see what he does.
Taking his time, really calculating, making some calculations, maybe in his mind as to what he wants, how hard he wants to hit it, what angle he wants to use. These sort of things has to be in your mind, and makes the shot. And now uses the opportunity to relax the mind there and prepare for the next shot. He's looking to make this one and get a decent position on the 8. Maybe just push it down, push the cue slightly between the 8 and the 9.
Pretty nice. But you can see Lacati composure thus far. Very, very, very composed.
And for most players coming up against someone like Laurie, it will be difficult for them because he takes his time, he checks, he thinks, he really assesses before he plays his shots. So you see another well-executed shot there. Maybe cue ball running a little too far, but certainly has a good angle there on the 9.
Definitely a makeable shot. He could bump into the 10.
And so the amount of power that he places on that shot will be important. Because definitely
that's the important shot.
He will bump into the 10. I don't think there's any way to escape bumping into the 10. What will be important is when you bump into the 10, where you leave the 10, plus making the pocket.
Definitely. There's also the possibility of potting the 10 as well. Pretty nice delivery there. Very, very nice.
And so Lacati showing why he's ranked number 2. You have the big blow. Definitely. Says, okay, I'm right there. And so he will look to make this one. This is what it all comes down to.
Very nice.
And a really, really
nice.
Good comeback there from Laurie Lacati, taking this match and really impressive composure, impressive in terms of his ability to play the patience game, in terms of, just using the right timing to get the shots executed.
Yep.
Really good.
Executed
good.
Perfectly
Good game.
Executed.
Well played also to Ali, because Ali didn't back down. He used his strategy as well. He did all that he could do. But Lacati in this final game not giving an opportunity to Ali to even be on the board. It says that Lacati is one to look out for.
Definitely is one to look out for.
So the matchups are completed, And we have the top 8 to advance. So there you have it.
So the coming up match again is a very interesting match. I think that would be Alex Lead and Larry Noel. Very interesting match. Over the couple of years, these guys had been battling with each other over and over and over. It's a very interesting match here.
Yeah, really. Two more of what we'll call the masters of the pool.
Most definitely.
Whether it's 8 ball, whether it's 9 ball, or whether it's 10 ball.
Just call it.
You know, these guys have been around and been really showcasing their skills. And so it's going to be a very interesting matchup. One that I think most persons here is looking forward to. And so they're going to take their 6-minute warm-up, and we're gonna keep you updated just to let you know in one of the I would put it big 8 matches. Chad Peters, he defeated Melvin Charles, and so Chad Peters moves into the top 4 and has placed himself maybe just 2 games away, 2 matches away from being crowned champion.
Yep.
I know Corey will have a lot to say about that. Renal and Laurie, Alex and Larry will have a lot to say about that. So Melvin Charles has now placed himself within the 7 to 8 range, while Chad Peters moves towards the winners, towards finals. So he will be in the top 4, one of the persons moving forward to the top 4 position. All right. So we just want to say thank you to our sponsors, and as you see them coming up on your screen, it's because of the contribution from these sponsors we can bring you this stream. We can go throughout the country. We've been to Kwesi, we've been to the Goldfish, we've been to Twilight, and now we are at Lavo Lanes. These sponsors have made this entire tournament possible, and so we want to say thank you to them, each and every one of them, for the part that they've played in terms of getting this tournament to be of the quality and the nature that it is. So a big kudos and thank you to all these persons. So we're just about ready for the next matchup. And it will be Alex lead, and he's going to be playing Larry Noel. Two very experienced, what we would say, veterans in this format and in pool in general. Alex has played in many tournaments throughout the length and breadth of Grenada. So the referee just making sure that he settles the ball well. So it's going to be Alex with the brick. The 10 ball went in, so it's going to be spotted. So it's not a foul, it's Alex with the 1 ball. It's pocketed. He has a shot at the 2, a pretty long shot, but he chooses to go the other route. So he goes to the right corner pocket. Doesn't make the shot, but more importantly, he has ended up with a safety. Noel not really having a clear shot at the 2. So, not making the shot there, Larry. And it's a pretty open shot for Alex. Makes the shot and just moves the cue ball closer to the tree. Using the tree to get the 5, the 3-5 combo. Now has to decide what he's going to do with the cue ball here because he doesn't have an open shot. And so he positions the cue really nicely, making it difficult there for Larry. Doing well there, Larry, to get a touch on the 3 ball. Again, Alex looking to make life difficult for Larry. Not really working as he wanted it to. Larry pockets the tree. Has the 4 ball in sight. Will just want to follow the 4 just slightly so that he can get the 6 in the half. Six in the half, and he's going to run the cue ball just past the 10. Comes off the rail. Now he's going to use the slight angle to push the cue ball closer to the 8. And well weighted, well done there, Larry. And he's going to use some bottoms and draw the cue ball back towards the 10. May have just moved it a little more than he really wanted. So he's looking to get a 10 ball into the side pocket. Game 1 going to Larry. A very important match here because the winner here will move towards the top 4. We already have Chad making his way to the top 4. And so it's 1-0 in favor of Larry Noel. So one of the games that will be played simultaneously to this one will be that of Renault Greenage and Laurie Lacati. Corey Wilson will also be playing Peter Noel. And so we will wait for these results to come in. So it's going to be break to Larry Noel. Larry with the break. And so 2 balls off the board. So Larry has the option of continuing. So the 1 ball not really clear. Tried to play the carom. And walks out with a good safety. Alex does not have a clear shot at the 1 ball. Let's see what he does. Playing it pretty well. And so Larry again using, not really looking to make it. There's a level of difficulty here. For a while there, he thought it was in. Let's see how Alex would respond. 1 has the 2. 2. Let's see what he does with the 2. Two in. 4. 4 goes into the half pocket. He wants to make sure that he gets a good position. He goes down and back up towards so looking to cut the 5 into that left corner pocket and come off the band. Make sure he uses the reel. Has a nice angle there on the 7. Will cut the 7. Maybe just run off the 9 slightly. Avoids the 9 on a hole. And really not pocketing that one. One expected that it will fall, but it didn't. So Larry with an opportunity now. 7 and will come over the 8 nicely. May just want to follow the 8 ball, or he can use the rail and come back behind the 9, which he does. Again, this position, he will hit the rail and drift the cue ball towards the right over the 10, as he does now. Maybe just a bit harder than he would have liked, but still has a pretty clear shot at the 10 ball to take him 2 games up. Misses and will leave Alex with a long shot, but very makeable to get himself into this match. And so Alex making this one and leveling the score, so it's 1 apiece in this race to 6. And this is one of the matches within the top 8. From here, they would have 4 moving forward towards the championship. Chad Peters has already made his way towards the championship, so he's one of the qualifiers for the top 4. So it's going to be Alex with the break. 1 apiece. The 8 ball is down. And so Alex has the option of continuing. If he so desires, he may just pass over to Larry. So it's called the 1 ball. Pretty tight safety there. Let's see how Larry comes out of this one. Comes out pretty okay, leaving Alex with a long shot. Well, very makeable shot. And once he makes this, he will have good positioning on the 2. Maybe just playing a tad too heavy. And so there's a level of difficulty. Let's see how he gets around this. Looking to move the 2 ball from the position. And he pockets the 2 ball. Really good shot. Unfortunately, he scratches. And so it will be a ball in hand to Larry Noel. And clearly the 3 is in a good position. The 4 pretty open. The 4 is pretty open, and so he will want to just make sure that he assesses what's next. Three. Just remaining. Has the option of just drawing the cue ball back after playing the shot so that he gets the 5 ball. Unfortunately, he does not make the shot. Alex maybe looking for the 4 ball corner pocket, or can use the 4-5 combo option, but he chooses to go 4 alone. Now looking at the 5, just drawing the cue ball back. Seven and a half, and will just look to draw his cue. Has a change of heart, surveys again. And now his mind is made up. Let's see what he does. And so he has the 4, has the 9, sorry, and will come back around for the 10. Has the right angle, and so has an opportunity here to win this one. Really, no one expected Alex to miss this one. I think he may have just gotten up a little too early on the shot. So presents Larry with an opportunity here. And Larry shows him how it's done. And so this game goes to Larry Noel. And Larry up 1 is 2-1 in this race to 6. This guy's really going at it. The 2 of the more experienced players going head to head. Only one can advance towards the championship. So Larry with the break and looking to extend his lead. Let's see how the break goes. There's a scratch on the break. All 10 balls are still on board, so Alex will have a ball in hand. Pockets the 1. Have a number of balls really in good close proximity. Pockets the 2. 3 is still there. Good cue control to get him nicely into position and still. So he's going to use the option of 4 going straight down into the pocket. May just want to pull back and break. Oh. Really, Alex not on as we normally know him to be. Normally he will make these shots, I would say, with his eyes closed. But somehow it's not coming off for him today. So Larry with that opportunity, using the band or the rail and coming back around. Yeah, just talking to himself there. So he's trying to figure out what is the best option. Has the 5 and he needs to get the 5 in. Use the 5-9 combo. More importantly, he places the cue ball in a pretty difficult position. Alex using the reel. Makes a good effort. Good control there, but unfortunately the cue ball just going a bit further. Harry just taking that moment just to think a bit. And so he now presents an opportunity for Alex. Alex 6 ball, corner pocket, and will want to use the rail and come all the way back up, or he may just choose to pull the cue ball back. Makes it really nicely, just dragging the cue ball across to that left rail and now has a decent angle. Goes all the way down and comes back around to get a good angle on the 8. Good shot there by Alex. And now pockets the 10. And so we all tied again at 2 balls. And so these two players not really allowing anyone to go very far ahead. Two more or less veterans in this. Two more or less veterans in pool here in Grenada, whether it's 10 ball, 9 ball, 8 ball. So they're going head to head and not really giving any room for anyone to jump ahead. It's the Grenada Premier League pool tournament, the finals, and we are here at the Lavo lanes. I'm bringing you the finals action. Final weekend, final matches, where these guys will be awarded their prizes for taking part in this competition, which spanned some 4 weekends. We started on the 4th of January, and every Saturday from the 4th till this Saturday, the 25th, these guys were in action. Again, another break. Fortunately, there was a scratch. So Larry looking to use safety. Just has Alex thinking somewhat. So it should come up with ball in hand to Larry. So Larry just thinking there. Making his assessment. Just pulling that cue ball around and looking to get a slight angle. So he's now going to try and get the safety in. It's left a slight angle, so Alex with the opportunity to pocket the 2, move himself around, may just decide to use the band here. Really didn't try to make the shot, but more precisely wanted to leave the cue ball in that position where it's more difficult for Larry. So Alex with a bit of thinking to do. 5 ball is close to the pocket, but he will have to maneuver through others to get it, even if he makes the 4. Let's see what he does. Pockets the 4. May just decide to use the ban. But that will mean that he may just move the 6, as he just did. And so 6. Six to the right corner pocket. Again, really just being right there, Alex, but not getting the balls to fall. And so presenting a pretty open shot there to Larry Noel. And Larry just using the rail. Has a pretty open shot at the 7. Seven in, and may just have a slight angle there, but ideally he can pocket the 8 straight down and still come back up with the cue so that he gets the 9-10 combo. Not working as he anticipated. Let's see what he does. 8 ball seemed to be in the half pocket. That's the shot he called. Not looking to make the shot, but importantly, the placement of the cue ball in terms of the 8 ball. Decent effort there by Larry. And so now leaves Alex with a pretty open shot at the 8 ball. Will survey his option and decide where he wants to stay. Well executed shot, just drift the cue ball slightly. And so now he has the shot at the 9. Again, Alex just not really getting the balls to fall as he anticipates, and presenting a pretty easy win. So Alex just seemed to be off slightly. Balls that he normally would pocket, he just seems to be missing them. So Larry going up 3-2. Really interesting battle on hand. How it would all end will be very important. And so we're going to give you some results shortly. I think we've had another completed match. And so once we get the results for that one, we will give it to you. So it's going to be break to break to Larry. Let's see. 9 balls on board. And so Larry not looking to pocket. May have just played it a slightly. So let's see, it's Alex. So just to give you an update as to one of the completed matches, Peter Noel, he will be moving on into the top 4. He defeated Corey Wilson. And so Corey will now be placed within the 7th, 8th place with the opportunity to see if he can maybe move up to the 5th, 6th, or maybe even get to 4th. As we see that shot there by Larry. So Corey will now be placed within the 7th, 8th. He can move up to maybe 6th position overall, but we still have to wait and see. But Peter Noel, he has moved on, and so Peter Noel will be one of your top 4. And so what I can tell you is that in the situation with Corey and Peter is that they were both at Hill, and Peter was able to come out the victor there. And so Corey really putting up a good effort. And so Peter Noel moving forward. But in this matchup, it is interesting. Still a really tight battle on. Larry Noel with the advantage. So it will be ball in hand for Alex. Let's see what Alex will do from here. Pockets the 2 and looks to get a position just over the 3 ball. Uses the 3-8 combo and now will seek to pocket the 3. Just wants to drag the cue ball slightly towards the 4. Even better, he moved the 4 ball a bit further down. Not really getting the position that he wanted. But nonetheless, that was a good play by him. Alex just showing his skill. Used the band there and getting the 4 ball in the half. Now has his sight set on the 5. Pockets the 5 and just runs the cue ball off the rail to place himself with a shot 6 half pockets. Executes, draws the cue ball back over the 7. Will look to pocket the 7 and just draw the cue ball back. Pockets the 10 ball, and so it's all tied up again. 3 apiece. Alex lead versus Larry Noel. A really interesting match building here. It's a race to 6. They're both at 3. No one really leaving the other. It's really tight. It's really competitive. And so definitely it will go to the one who's the most consistent between the two. So we had a word with Peter Noel. We spoke to Peter Noel earlier, and he was really confident that he will go home with this top prize, and so he has done one step better, moving into the top 4. And we also have and so update on the game between Renald Greenage and Laurie Lacati. Greenage 3, Lacati 1. But we've seen Lacati, his method of play, you can never count him out. He doesn't rush, takes his time, he mentally tries to wear you down. So we see Larry executing another shot, positions himself well behind the 2, services board. He may just look to bring the cue ball around slightly, get that 3 ball straight down. Also has the option of the 3 in the half pocket. And we'll look to keep the cue ball right where the 3 was, as he does now. Gets into the 4. He has the shot. He just wants to come back somewhat towards the middle, maybe back off the rail a bit. Just missing that one there. Let's see how Alex will respond to this miss. You will look to pocket the 4. But more importantly, missing there and presenting a good safety. So wants to be clear in his mind what he's going to do. Even if he misses, where the cue ball remains will be very important. More importantly, he wants to touch the 4 ball. And so he misses the 4 ball, and so that would be a ball in hand for Alex. What will be Alex's approach? He seems to be thinking safety here. Seem to have changed his mind. And so he will look to really uncertain here is Alex. I think he's more comfortable with the safety in the event that he misses the shot. The cue ball will remain somewhere at the top. Wants to make sure he gets that 4 ball somewhere behind the 8 ball. I never saw it coming, but he was trying to use the combo, the 4-10 combo. It has worked out well for him in that the cue ball remained behind the 5, and so it's a pretty difficult shot. Larry has to think well. And so it's a foul to Larry, so ball in hand. Let's see what Alex is up to. He's trying the carom shot off the 4. He's going to pocket the 10. More interestingly though, the cue ball is still not in a position which makes life easy for Larry. Larry has a lot of figuring out to do. It's a pretty tough position to be in. Importantly, he got a touch onto the 4 ball, so it's not a foul. Again, Alex looking for the combination, the 4-10 combo. But when you look at the table, look at where he has left the cue ball. It's really a difficult position for Larry, who has to come up with another shot. It's not straightforward. It's really a shot that will have him thinking. You look at Alex looking all relaxed. He knows that he has done well in terms of making life difficult for Larry. And so Larry coming up with another foul there. And so presents a ball in hand for Alex, who now makes this smile because he's going to try again for the 4-10 combo. Gets it now. So it's really a tough battle here between these two veterans. They're bringing all their experience, bringing all their skills into play. And so now the lead changes for the first time. We now seen Alex moving ahead of Larry. So it's Alex 4, Larry 3. And just to give you the updates in that game between Lakati and Renault Greenwich, Lakati is down. Greenwich with a 3-1 advantage. So here on table 2, it is Alex leader, and he's in the lead coming up against Larry Noel. And we know Larry knows well how to come back from these situations. So, two very experienced players in the race to 6. We have a break. No ball down. And so Alex with the 1 in sight. Pockets the 1. Scratches. And so presents an opportunity to Larry. Noel just taking a moment to think. Reassesses his moves. We look to pocket the 2. And well, he changes his mind, doesn't pocket the 2, but more importantly, he pushes the 2 ball onto the rail. Pretty decent safety there by Larry Noel. So lead with Larry. Opportunity here. He wants to go around the 2 and maybe just come. Yeah, not really expected him to miss that shot there. We speak of the consistency of the play, and the more consistent you can be, the more success you would have. Yeah, Larry going there for the 2-10 combo. Let's see if Alex will see it as an opportunity to move ahead. Pockets the 2. Looking to get the 3 ball to the right pocket. Cuts well. Moves the 4 ball, but more importantly, he places it at a good angle. Can hit the 4 and look to come off the rail slightly. It's not so clear. He's just looking to avoid the 7 and maybe pocket the 5. Pockets the 5. And now we'll look to use a 6. Now use 6-9 combo and maybe make way for the 6. He pockets the 2 of them, and so makes life easier for himself. Now he really needs to keep his composure. He needs to pocket the 7. He has a clear shot at the 8 once he can get the 7. Makes the 7. 8 in his sights. Can get the 8 and just bring the cue ball back over the 10. Does so. Pockets the 10 and goes further. And so now Alex has placed himself on the hill. Coming up here against Larry. And so Larry needing to come back because Alex has taken a 2-game advantage. So it's Alex with the break. None of the balls have fallen. And so Larry now has an opportunity with all 10 balls on board. Going for the safety very early. So Alex with a pretty difficult shot, looking to get the 1 ball into the half pocket, and right away comes up with a foul. He did not touch the 1 ball, and so Larry has a ball in hand. Balls on the board are pretty open, so will be up to Larry to decide how he wants to go about this. Just may decide to pocket all the balls, go all the way through. But instead, he uses the safety option. Seems to be ready to push Alex all the way. Allow Alex to make the errors. So Alex coming up with that Decent shot there. May just use the 1-5 combo. Let's see what happens. Instead, he just looks to hide the cue ball. Really a cat and mouse game being played. So Alex will come up with a foul there. In this instance, Larry will want to decide whether he is ready to pot the one or if he's still going to use the safety options. Continues to use his safeties. He's really forcing the hand here of Alex. Importantly, Alex gets a touch onto the one ball. Let's see how Alex responds. One, corner pocket. Can play the one, move away from the two. Maybe bounce into the 9 and remain at the top. Instead, he avoids the 9 completely, making a really good shot. Unfortunately, the cue ball ends up in a pretty difficult position. Really interesting game on hand. Alex on the hill. Larry looking to come back into this one. Ball in hand to Larry. So Alex, difficult shot. Gets a touch onto the 3 ball. So really Alex made to work here. Let's see if Larry could take this home. Does he decide to take it home? Let's see. Seems ready to take it home. And that's game. That's game to Larry. So Larry pulling back 1. And so it's now going to be 5-4. Alex on the hill, but Larry not giving in. And using the combination there to bring him a win. And so the saga continues between 2 of the veteran players. So we're getting down to the top 4. So far, Chad Peters and Peter Noel have made their way to the top 4. We're still waiting on Alex Lead and Larry Noel to complete their game. Also, Renald Greenage and Laurie Lacati, their game to be completed to determine the top 4. And Larry with a break. Has 9 balls to pocket. The 2 ball already in. Has his eyes set on the 1. Makes a pretty decent shot. Now the 4. Now the 3, sorry. And he will just want to remain just towards the center of the board. Just pushing it a little harder than anticipated. Let's see what option he uses. Really a lot of thought going into this play. May just want to play the 4. That's the combination played there. Not a bad result for him. If he can pot this 4, maybe drag the cue ball behind the 5 ball. And that's could have gone a little further, but still. Now if he hits the 5, he may just want to cannon into the 6. Bring the 6 closer to the pocket next to his hand. Unfortunately, he misses. We'll leave an opportunity here for Alex. Alex, who is on the hill already, will want to use this opportunity to just take this game home and not really give any further leeway to Larry. Alex really making the shot, but just playing a little too hard there, coming up with the foul. And so what he didn't want to do has been done. Opportunity is given for Larry to complete this match. So he takes the 6, has the 8 inside, half pocket. The 9 he will just push over the 9 slightly, 9 half pocket. And has the option of sticking the cue ball, or he may just want to pull back the cue ball slightly. He uses the stick option. And now he has his sight set on the 10 ball. And so it's all wrapped up. It's hill. It's all wrapped up hill in this match between Larry Noel and Alex Lead. It's a pretty tight match. This will be the final match, no matter how you look at it. This will be the final match. It's a race to 6. Whoever keeps their nerve, whoever is composed at the end here, will be the winner of this matchup. And so one of these will advance. Really, two of your most experienced players in terms of playing. So it's going to be break to Alex. He will be hoping to get one of the balls in and maybe just go straight with this game. Instead, he falls. Although he got the 9 ball in, but most importantly, the scratch came. And so Larry will want to capitalize on this. And right away, he sets up for the 110 combo. Let's see if he can make it. Once he makes this, it will be game over. And Larry will move forward, and he misses. And he misses the 110 combo. Really, really hard-pounding action here. So Larry with an opportunity again. Has the 1 in his sights. Pockets the 1. Draws the cue ball back. And now has the opportunity for the 2. Will just want to pot the 2 and kick towards the rail and back down just over the tree. Instead he tried the combo, misses it. Leaves a quite difficult position for Alex. Alex now may just be thinking of safety, allowing Larry to make the mistake. May just want to push the 2 ball somewhere behind. I was hoping to push the 2 ball behind the 4 and the 7. Doesn't work out. Takes a moment, composes himself. Tries to get his mind clear as to what he needs to do. It's hill. Winner advances. Two ball, right corner pocket. He pockets that one, gets a good position on the tree. Will want to use the rail and maybe come back up. He does so, but just falling short of the 4 ball. So let's see what Larry does. May just be willing to use the 4 on the half. Not working out as he will like. Can Alex capitalize on this now? He has the 4. He has the 5 at the pocket. 6 is in the middle of the board. Come off. Can use the angle there now to get himself over the 6. He does just that. And again, will want to use the angle, maybe hit the rail and come back over the 7. He can get the 7. So let's see how he goes about. Pockets comes back. Again, working out for him. So I have with me Rohan, and Rohan, you've just seen the end to a really interesting game. I mean, these two players, Hill, as we said, 2 of the veterans in this competition are going at it. Someone had to win, but I mean, you look at what they've done, and it was just really awesome. How would you summarize that matchup?
I wouldn't tell you say two of the veterans, and I'd say 2 of the best of the elites that we have on island today. So I was expecting the game to be a very tough and defensive game, which exactly what it turned out to be. You know, unfortunately, congratulations to Alex. He got the better of Larry. You know, I think he's a happy guy tonight, you know. In and out of tournaments, though, both of them always going at it, though. You know, so I think that's the highlight of.
Well, I mean, you look at the gameplay from these 2 gentlemen from the onset. The first game, the second game, it was really tight. No one really going far ahead. But what was interesting is that when Alex got the opportunity to take the lead, he took the lead. He went 2 games up, and so Larry had to come back. You know, he tried his best.
Definitely.
He brought it to Hill.
Definitely.
And Alex just keeping the composure, keeping his consistency, and coming up victorious.
Definitely. You see, that is good sportsmanship, you know. And like I said, these 2 guys are 2 top competitive guys. So whenever they meet on the board, they always have a close call, you know. Nobody never win 3 games straight, 4, 5 games straight. It's always 2-2, 1-1, and that's how they usually go. So it was a good battle between the both of them. It was a good battle.
Yeah, really, really good battle there. And so it means that Alex has drawn closer towards the championship.
Very much so.
He has joined the likes of Chad Peters, Peter Noel, and we're still waiting on the result from Greenwich and Lakati.
Yeah.
That will determine your top 4 positions.
That's another interesting game too. Because I mean, Lakati is one of the elites as well, and Greenwich, you know, he's a good and upcoming player. You know, he's leaving his mark wherever he passes on the pool table. He's leaving his mark, even among the elites. You know. So that's a very interesting game to look at as well.
And so we saw him. He didn't have the best of the preliminary rounds, but he is here today, and when it all counts, seems to be making his mark.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, well, and in the preliminaries, I think he had a few hiccups where, you know, he wasn't at his best, but he kind of get over and settled in now, and he's playing his game now. He's playing his game.
Yeah, it's really good to see that he's playing his game. And so we have a very interesting scenario here now where Alex will meet Chad, and Peter is awaiting his person,
his game with either Lakati or
Greenwich.
Greenwich, yeah.
And then from here, it will be the road to the finals.
It will be the road to the finals. It will be the road to the finals. And I think we have two other guys. I think Corey as well is waiting to play somebody. I'm not sure if he might be going up against Larry on the loser's end. But he is actually waiting to play someone on that side as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it will be Melvin going up against Larry.
There is a possibility. We'll have to wait and see how it goes.
How
We
it
cannot,
goes.
definitely say that as
Okay.
yet. So we ain't counting with chicken, before they hatch.
Before the hatch.
You
All
know,
right,
so-
understand.
But I mean, all in all, though, how was it? Your experience in the tournament. Going through the tournament.
Well, I must say it has been a really eye-opening, very interesting. I mean, hard-pounding at times.
Definitely,
You've seen good quality pool being played. Fellas coming from 4-1 and winning games.
Definitely, definitely.
Fellas coming back hill,
Yeah.
and just having the composure to maintain. We've seen where guys are just blown away, but
Yes.
what is important, and I would echo the sentiments of Nathan, the fact that you had 3 rounds, preliminary rounds, and now these guys are here. I think this is, for me, is the biggest part of this, because you got to see these guys in action.
Exactly,
Not
exactly.
once,
Not twice, not 3 times,
not 3
but 4
times,
times.
but 4 times.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
Of course.
and that says that where we are now, to get there, they could have done a good assessment
Of course.
of what they need to do in order to become victorious.
I mean, generally, the 16 guys, win or lose, they need to congratulate themselves. They did well. They put down a marvelous performance. Some of them, had a rocky day or a rocky game, but, they bounce back well, and the performance is untouchable. These 16 guys, they perform. They played to their best, and like we say in the sport, the best one come out on top.
Yeah,
you know?
definitely.
Yeah.
The more consistent, the ones who are able to keep their nerves under the pressure.
Yeah.
They are the ones who
Yeah.
came out on top.
And now I guess on the table we have Chad and Alex. That's going to start. I do believe that Alex has won the lag. Race to 6.
So this is your first semi-final. All right, the winner here will be placed into the final.
Into the final, yeah.
And so it makes for interesting viewing. And so we're bringing you this game live, Alex versus Chad.
This will be a competitive game too, because I mean, Chad is not a guy, like we say, to put on the back burner, eh? He's a very competitive player. He's a very defensive player. Yes, so Alex has won the toss, so Alex will break. And unfortunately, he did pot a ball, but he also scratched on the break, so Chad will come to the table. And Chad is a very competitive player too. He's also a very competitive and defensive player. So this will be a good race to 6 as well to look at.
Well, we had the opportunity of seeing Chad through the tournament. Technical player, possesses a good skill, has the patience also
Definitely.
to push his fellow competitors to the end.
Definitely.
And so I definitely think this will be a pretty epic battle.
Yep. And one thing I know about him though, he also knows when to pick up on his game or speed up on his game and when to slow down his game. And I think that is one of the things that actually make him a competitive player. He can speed up on his game and based on how the game going, he can slow it down and get on the defensive side, as we say.
Yeah, and you look at his opening play here, and definitely he understands what he wants to do and is ready to execute at any time.
Of course. Get a nice position there for the 4 ball. Let's see what he does there to get to the 5 now.
Yeah, he may just decide to use the rail.
Definitely, he has to use the rail. But the question is he going to use the rail to put the 5 ball to the top of the board or in the half pocket? I think he's going to go up table.
Not hard enough.
He was looking to put it on a half pocket. Unfortunately, he didn't get it as he wanted. But knowing Chad, he always pulls some things out of the bag.
Yeah, let's see what he does next. Pretty tough position to be in.
Yeah.
Especially after pocketing a ball. And at this stage, you do not want to make life too easy for Alex.
No, you can't. You can't. If you make life too easy for Alex, Alex does what he does best. He will just look at you, smile, and that's it. Game done. Oh, that's a good shot. That was a good shot.
Yeah, really good.
Unfortunately, he didn't make it a little bit easy for Alex. And
importantly, Alex.
I do think that Alex is going to put the 5 ball and look for a combination shot on the 6 and the 10.
I'm seeing it there, and
yeah. He's gonna look for the combination shot on the 6 and the 10.
Definitely, that shot is on.
Oh yes.
And that's the only lead.
Alex has won the first game.
Only lead there by Alex. Really seeing clearly what he needs to do and doing it well. Not taking any chances.
Oh no. You see, in this stage of the tournament, there ain't nobody taking chances, bro. There ain't nobody taking chances. Because picture me and you in a tournament at this stage. We ain't gonna be taking no chances with one another.
No, definitely. As much as we may know one another and we may be comfortable.
Yeah,
the winner has to be the winner.
once we get on the table, bro, I've vexed with you.
That's the idea.
I've vexed with you. Until the game is over, we shake and we sit by the bar, have a drink and discuss it. But once we get to the table, once you give me a chance, it's because I'm gone.
And that's the way it goes.
That's the way it goes.
That's why it's called competition.
Yeah, that's why it's called competition.
When you have friendlies, it's friendlies, but when it's competition, you go all out.
And what I like between the players, although it's competition and everybody wants to win and everybody wants to get into the final, but it's a friendly competition. In the sense that at the end of it all, nobody has no qualms or remorse or hold anything against anybody. So at the end of the day, everybody get together and we talk, we laugh, we discuss.
So it's going to be Chad with the break.
He actually had a good break. I think the 8 ball and another ball fell. The 8 and the 2, I believe. He have a shot at the 1 ball. Let's see what he's going to do. Okay, he called it back in the half pocket.
Not certain that he wants to make this one. My sentiments there. He just wanted to get a position.
Yeah, he just wanted to get a position. I didn't think he wanted to actually put down the ball.
So looking to make life difficult right away for Alex. Alex coming up with a good shot, but
Good shot, but not. I was looking to see him come back to the table before I say what I needed to say. But that was a good, a good shot. But unfortunately, he didn't call it. So
let's see how Chad responds. Pockets the tree. May have just drifted slightly further than he expected, but the shot is still on.
he still have a nice shot at the 4 ball on the half pocket.
Pockets the 4. That's a really good positioning on the 5.
Good, he got a very good position on the 5.
This stage, he may just want to reverse the cue ball slightly to remain over the 6. Does exactly that.
I think after this tournament, then I need to take you up in a race to, let's say, 10, 7.
Well, we'll see about that.
Yeah, because I get to realize that over the couple weekends, you understand, oh, that was a foul shot. That is a foul shot. That is something that as a player in this stage of the game, you don't want to do. So that is a foul shot, and Alex will actually come to the table, and that will be game gone. Yeah. At this stage in the game, you don't want to be making them kind of mistake. It is very detrimental to you to be making them kind of mistake at this stage in the game.
Yeah, really a cardinal sin committed there.
Yep.
By Chad. And with the balls this open, you can't afford this. So it will mean that Alex has an opportunity to go 2 up. And Chad will have to work hard to
Alex
come back.
is now 2 up. So the score is Alex and Chad 2-0 in favor of Alex.
Chad really committing that cardinal sin. You saw what his intention was.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, that foul there means that he just opened the door.
I think what he probably tried to do was to play a snapshot. You know what you call a snapshot. So it's like you joke, but you're not actually pushing the cue on the ball. So it's like a snap. And I think that's what he tried to do. And he barely touched the cue ball. So he got,
Yeah, so it's 2 to Alex in this race to 6. And we're still waiting on some results. Lakati and Greenwich tells you that this game is pretty tight, to see that the results have not been forthcoming. That game still seems to be on.
When I joined you, we had agreed that will be a tough game as well, eh? I think the last time I looked at that score, Greenwich was 4 or 5, and Lakati was about 3. So now I guess it's probably a really close call now. So
Alex there with the brick. Has the 1 ball in his sights. Let's see what he does. Can go for the shot, or he can go for the safety. Goes for the shot. Has a clear sight of the 2. The 2 and comes off the rail.
That was a nice shot. That's a good shot. So he's gonna.
Now he's going to go.
There was a ball on the top of the pocket, so the referee had to put it down. I think he's gonna play that and come back to put the 4 ball in the half pocket right here.
Exactly what he does.
That's a good position.
A little harder than maybe anticipated. Here he goes. 4.
Oh,
Just
that's yes.
draws that cue ball.
I'm not sure, but we could speculate on this. I think he's going to go for the combination shot on the 10. Oh no, he changed his mind. He's going to put the 6 ball back on the half. Missed it.
More importantly here, the cue ball is behind the 10. So still, Chad doesn't have a clear view of that 6 ball. So Chad will depend on the band shot.
I think he's going to try to at least attempt to touch the 6 ball, because if he doesn't, that will actually be a ball in hand to Alex, and that's another game that Alex can run out to make it 3-0. Oh, unfortunately, he missed the 6, and he scratched as well. So
yeah, so it's going to be a ball in hand.
Yeah, a ball in hand to Alex, and possible game done as well.
So he's going to look to pocket the 7, come off the rail and just draw a bit closer to the 8.
Yeah, draw a little bit, right.
So he's going to pocket the 8 and look to drift over towards the 9. And that's what he does. Comes off the rail. He's looking to pocket the 9, draw the cue ball back, as he has just did.
That's what we just say. You know, once Alex get that table, he will do what he needs to do.
And so it's game number 3.
Game number 3. Alex leads 5-0. Greenwich and Lakati, I was just told that it's 5-4 in favor of Greenwich. So it's a tight race down there as well, competitive games. I think Chad needs to settle a little bit, you know. I think he needs to settle a little bit, because...
Well, as we keep saying, when you get to this stage, it is the person who's able to keep the nerve, you know, use the opportunities given.
And a little bit of the nervousness, you know, it kind of kicks in at this stage, you know, so is all about keeping the composure, you know, and thing. But at this stage, no, I can tell you that, you know, Alex has his composure.
Yeah, well, we know Alex. He's not afraid of this stage.
No.
You know, he relishes being at that competitive level, that big stage level.
Of course.
Knows how to bring it, you know, in circumstances like these. Hence, he is 3 up. Chad yet to really get on board. It's going to be Chad with the brick, and he will be hoping that this is a good break. Maybe get a couple balls down and look to take this game straight home.
Well, from the looks of things, he didn't get anything, did he?
Yes,
yep,
he did.
I think he did. Yes, he did. So he have a fairly open table, you know.
More importantly, access to the 1.
Yeah.
He can come around, get to the 2.
Yeah, get to the 2.
The 3 is still open.
The 3, yeah.
So pretty well set.
I think he gave himself a tough shot on the 2 ball, though, if you ask me.
Yes, I definitely think so.
Although I think he's still going to try to put it on the half pocket. once he get that, where would he put the tree? I don't know. I guess
Well, he
we'll just
can
have to wait and-
continue
Oh.
up and have the tree,
Yeah.
access to the tree.
The tree can go
So
down.
just a little tops and
Yeah.
want to just drift behind the 2 ball.
So I guess the 3 ball is going to go down the board.
So the tree and
But then after that, he has to come back and get a shot on the 5 ball, which is that's
Really
a good,
good skill.
really good
Really,
shot,
really
really
good
good,
skill.
good shot, good shot, good shot. I
That
don't
one.
think he actually get what he wanted, but he still have a good shot because I don't think he wanted the 8 to come and jam on the 5 ball, but he's still gonna put it in the half pocket anyway.
yeah, that was a really big shot. In the circumstance, he needed that shot. The 8 just making it a bit more difficult. So getting that 5, that's good angle because he can call around the rail and get himself back up this way.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Really good, good. Yep,
Good
he also-
positioning.
Yeah, he got a good
May-
position for the.
May just
6
needed
ball.
to come a little further.
Yeah, he could have come a little just past the 8 ball a little bit. Yep, just so he might have a little more of a comfortable shot, but he still does though. He still does.
Yeah, I think the balls are really well open. Once he comes off the rail here, now he can position between the 9 and the 8 to make the 7.
Oh. Yep. You can
Yeah, he
see
knows.
that.
He knows.
Yeah, he knows. He knows it's done. He knows. It's
So Alex with the opportunity to go 4 up in this match. Just using his skill, Alex.
and he will definitely use that opportunity to get to where he wants to get.
So looking to pocket the 7, avoid the 8. Instead he tried to get into the 8. I thought he would have avoided the 8 and get over.
That's what I thought he would have done. Try to avoid the 8, because the 8 is basically an open ball. He could have just put it anywhere he wanted after. So
So let's see how he goes with an opportunity to get himself back into the match. 7 inside, just needs to get to the middle of the board, pocket the 8, can have the 9 on the half.
lovely shot, well positioned.
So here now he will just use not all tops, but just a little bit of tops. Pocket the 8 and just come smack middle, just above the spotted line there. Instead he chooses to come right around.
Not a bad shot. Good. We actually get a good position. Now, once he get the 9 ball in that pocket there, which means he could actually get the 10 ball in the opposite pocket as well.
Pocket.
Which I do believe that's what he's gonna do.
Yeah, from all indications, he's looking to pocket, come off the rail, and just stay to the middle of the board.
Yep, nice shot. He's gonna go back, so he's gonna put it on the opposite pocket.
Yeah, just as we said,
Yeah.
he's going to get it into that pocket.
So I guess that that anxiety he had about I guess it's fading off gradually now.
And definitely he's faded, and that game will give him a bit of confidence.
A bit of confidence, yes, definitely. I think there was an issue somewhere where the referee is speaking to the both players about it. I think something went, somebody probably did something, so the referee was actually speaking to the two players about it, which is, a good camaraderie between, referees and players, When there is a mistake, you can actually pull the players together and say, listen, this is what, and this is, so you all have that understanding.
Well, as in speaking to Nathan earlier, most of the guys, they know the rules very well.
Of course, yes.
And your referees, they're on top of their game in terms of the rules. And so it makes life easier as a referee.
Very much, very much.
So
Very
it's
much.
maybe just something that they both missed.
Yeah.
But the referee, in his diligence, picked up on it.
And, talking about that, I have to say hats off to Mr. Green once again, I definitely have to say hats off to Mr. Green and his team for not a good but a marvelous job. Well done, And I think I had mentioned to him that on the next tournament come, next year, I don't think I'll be refereeing, I'll actually be a player. He actually looked at me and said, we go see about that.
Well, definitely.
So I guess come next year, I think I'll be coming back in the referee uniform again,
Well, I mean, you look at the way the tournament went, and some of the guys that you've seen emerge.
It was a well-structured and put-together tournament, if you ask me. I mean, it's the first time we have a tournament of this magnitude in years. So of course there will be little hiccups, along the way, and but all in all, it was a well put-together, tournament. The players, they was on time for the games, very. Yeah, so at this time, bro, I think I have to get back to one of the tables, so I will leave you now. All right.
Okay, thank you very much, Rohan, for the company.
No problem,
just
man. Anytime.
Bringing the insights as we draw closer to the finals.
Anytime.
And so, results coming to hand in the final quarterfinal result that we needed. It is Lakati emerging winner. And so Laurie Lakati completing the top 4 positions. We already have one semi-final game being played between Alex and Chad. And so the next semi-final game will feature Peter versus Laurie. And that will determine your finalists, your first and second place. And then you would have the playoffs between the losers. And so we will then have our finals and our playoffs. In the meantime, Chad versus Alex. Alex with a pretty tough shot at the 1 ball. Alex with a scratch there. So that would mean a ball in hand for Chad. Chad will want to take advantage of this. He has to come back into this match. And so he's looking at the 110 combo, half pocket. Unfortunately, he misses the combo. Had it nicely lined up there, not executing as he wanted. Good safety there by Alex, leaving Chad with a very difficult shot. Chad may just decide to use the top rail. Try to make sure that he gets touch on the one. Really thought he had the shot there. So Alex with the positioning, 2-9 combo. Fortunately, the results is not what he wanted. He's going to try the 2-4 combo or possibly the carom off the 2, get to the 4. What's important is the 3 ball and his access to the 3 ball. Well, the 2 ball has to be potted after. He's not really trying to make the shot there, but getting the results that he wanted. So ball in hand to Alex. Let's see how he goes. So plays the 2, looking for the 3 half pocket. He has the 4, the 5 already lined up. So makes for very interesting. Pockets the 4. We'll look to pocket the 5 and just come back towards the middle of the board. That's what he does now. The 6 straight pocket. Now the 7 in the half pocket. Now, what is important here now is he has to determine whether he wants to go down and come back or whether he's going to reverse the cue ball and just draw it slightly towards the middle of the board. And so now he has the 10 ball left corner pocket to go 4-1 up. And so he takes a further lead in this match. Score now 4-1 in favor of Alex. It's the race to 6. This is semi-final number 1. And semi-final number 2 will feature Peter and Laurie. And so Alex having early lead and still maintaining his lead, not really relenting on his lead. Chad came back with one game and has a whole lot to do to get back into this match. We just saw the completion of one of the quarterfinal games where Lakati came back from 3-1 down to win. And so it's still possible. Very good break. Pretty open go there now for Chad. One in sight. Will want to pocket the one. Maybe just stick the cue ball. Come back off the rail. Has the 4-ball in sights. Well, reverse slightly, or he can go around and just remove the 7. Instead, he removes the 9. Now has a shot at the 7. Let's see how he does. Very well. Good control. Pocket the 8 and will just look to maybe come around over the 9, which he does now. Really good shot there by Chad. Has options available. Quite a few options. And getting a really good position in there. 10 ball. And there you go. So Chad fighting back, not giving up. Really wants to make sure that he gets some momentum going into his game so that he can claw his way back. And so the score now 4-2, still in favor of Adlex, but Chad working to see how he can get himself back into this one. So results coming in one of the playoff matches. Melvin Charles, he lost 3-2 to Larry Noel. Remember, these are the losers. They go to the race to 3. And so Larry was the first to get to 3. After being 2 games down, he roared back, taking 3 straights. And so he will end up with 5th or 6th place. Meanwhile, we continue with semi-final number 1. Chad coming up against Alex. So Chad looking for an opportunity here. Looking for the 110 combo, which will give him another game in the bag. And so momentum going with Chad, taking advantage of the 110 combo. And so he has won himself another game there. So things are really heating up in this semi-final match. We also have the other semi-final match should be in progress at this time. So Chad with the break. Number of balls have fallen. So he has the opportunity to pocket the one. One in his sights. Let's see how he goes. Misses the one. So Alex with a pretty difficult shot. May look for the safety, may just try to get that cue ball away from so he comes up with a foul. The 10 ball which was pocketed will be spotted now. And more importantly, Chad will have a ball in hand. So Chad coming back 4-3. Was looking for the safety there, but unfortunately not working out as he wanted. So now leaving an opportunity for Alex. We've seen him hit these shots quite regularly today. Unfortunately, he misses this one. But what's important is that the cue ball is in a position where life is still pretty difficult for Chad. So Chad has to be creative here. Let's see what he does. Really good effort there by Chad. So that's the one ball down. So that was Alex with a shot on the 4 ball. Let's see how Chad responds. Not looking to make the shot, but just looking for the safety. Again, a scratch there by Alex. So, means importantly, Chad has a ball in hand. Chad, a bit of momentum going with him. Ball in hand to Chad. Let's see what he does. May just be looking at the 4-10 combo and looking to get himself back into this one level with Alex. Surveying his board and just thinking about it. May just be willing to change his mind. Bit indecisive there, Chad. Thought about the combo, but now he seems to be looking to pocket the balls. 4. Pockets the 5, breaks the 6. Makes a really good shot there. The objective here now just maybe to reverse the cue, or he can use the rails to go around. But I'm seeing some bottom, so he really not helping his cause there, Chad. I think that shot was made for him. All he needed to do was to execute, pull the cue ball back up. So Alex will now demonstrate to him what he needed to do by shooting and pulling the cue ball back. So he has loads of options here, Alex. Loads of options. We'll look to get the 8 ball into the half pocket. And go down the rail and come back over the 9. Really good cue control there. So you may just want to follow the 9 ball slightly and just get that position in for the 10. Or he can do what he just did and just drag the cue ball across the board pocket the 10 ball into the same pocket that he pocketed the 9. And there you have it. Alex on the hill. So he's one game closer to winning this match and being the first into the finals. So it's 5-3 in this race to 6. Alex 5, Chad 3. What will be important here is that Alex has the brick. If Alex can get any of these balls to fall, he has himself an opportunity right here to go straight in this match. Let's see how it goes. One ball in sight. Pockets the 1. 2 half pocket, that's the other option. Now he may just decide to go down the rail and come back. That he does. Good cue control, slight angle. Can use that angle to his advantage. Let's see how he goes. Has the 4. Had the right idea, but not executing. Playing just a little too hard, the ball jumping out the pocket. Good shot there by Chad, but unfortunately he comes up with the scratch. Well. I am here, and if I tell you who is sitting next to me, you wouldn't believe. And I had Wayne Green telling me one of the most talented pool players. This guy reminds me of me. Jack of all trades, master of none. Ladies and gentlemen, sitting next to me is the one and only Jalen Boise Olive. Jalen, welcome.
Thank you, man. What's going on?
I'm good, just trying to bring coverage of this, the finals of the Grenada Premier League pool tournament. And I'm hearing that you're a good pool player, cricketer, singer, songwriter. May add DJ to it too?
Nah, not yet.
I mean, it's good to have you with your skill set. Tell us, what are you doing in these parts?
You know, I just came down here to look on because I mean I used to be a part of the Grenada Pool Association as well. You know, I played a couple pool before. You know, pool has always been a part of me. Just see Alex had won the game, you know, so congratulations to Alex.
So definitely Alex, the first into the finals, and so Alex will await his opponent. So Alex has just placed one hand on the top prize that will be awarded here today.
Yeah. You know, Alex is one of the veterans, you know. Alex is top tier when it comes to pulling Grenada, you know. You hear likes of Alex, you hear likes of Lakati, you hear likes of Larry Noel, you know, just to name a few. You know what I mean? So it's good to see Alex coming back here and do his stuff. You understand? As I say, again, congratulations to him.
So you have you featured in any of the national tournaments?
I played national once. I played national one time, but unfortunately I didn't finish, you know, but my time in nationals, I think I was at number 2 or 3, you know, in ranking so far. You know what I mean? So, but I didn't finish, so.
Well,
yeah.
Definitely a tournament like this, I mean, you should have been featured. It would have been nice to see you, you know, doing your thing.
Mm-hmm.
These guys had 4 weekends, 3 previous weekends, and this weekend being the finals, to really showcase what they can do before they got here to this finals.
True.
And so they had a lot of opportunity to really play and, you know, see what each other has. So it would have been nice to see you. Let's hope next year you can be a part of this.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know, I need a little more practice because it's been a while since I really sat down and play pool, you know. But I'm a natural. You understand? I'm a natural. I can pick up the stick and just go and do my thing. You know, it's a natural same ways. But I mean, I like what is going on right now. I like what is going on right now because, I mean, pool in Grenada have not really been streamed and so forth, you understand? So it's good to see like more people, and hopefully we can get more people into pool in Grenada. You understand? Because you have a lot of young people who love pool, and so, and now we have reached to the international format, which is ball in hand and so forth, you know? You know, before everybody play like what we call quote unquote bush rule. You understand? So it's good to see that more young people is getting into the sport. So it's a good look for Grenada, same ways.
Yeah, and we continue to say kudos to Wayne and the insight that he had.
Of course,
you know, in terms of getting the streaming done. You know, not just having the tournament, but the fact that you have it streamed so that it can get into the houses. You know, it can get into the homes of the youngsters where they can see.
Of course.
You know what is taking place right here in Grenada. So we're gonna give you a quick capture of a game that is being played. It is one of the
qualifiers for 5th place, isn't it?
5th place.
Yes, 5th
qualifiers.
Yeah.
Melvin. No, that seems to be Corey coming up against.
No, I think it's against Larry.
Larry. So
yeah,
Corey,
I think it's
Larry
playing
Corey.
Yeah.
All right. So that is one of the playoff games for
5th
place. Definitely. And so the results are coming in. So Alex, we know, already booked his place, winning 6 games to 3. And then we have Larry playing Corey. One will receive a monetary prize, the other will not. And so it's interesting to see who will emerge.
For sure.
It's still early, no one really going ahead. But as the game progresses, we will keep you informed. In the meantime, we have warm-ups happening between Peter and Laurie. Peter and Lakati, they will feature in the next semi-final to determine who goes into the final.
To take on Alex.
So Jadon, you we know you. We know you in the music industry. I mean, I know you very well in the cricket industry. What's next for you? What's popping for you now? What are you up to?
Well, I mean, music as usual, right? Music as usual, and trying to master on the craft, trying to get everything, trying to do everything different. Because I mean, this year is a year. I don't think I'll be in competition. You understand? So I'm just trying to do things for outside right now, and also, as I say, big up to each and every artist, same ways, because I'm an artist myself. You know what I mean? So big up to each and every artist, but so I'm trying to work along with my little cousin, which is Shake One as well. So, we all had a start. And I started way younger than Shake One. You understand? We all had a start. And since Shake One and stayed Soca Monarch, that brought a joy to me because I know Shake One as a little baby, just wanting to do it. And finally seeing him on stage competing against the likes of myself, you know what I mean? It was a good look. So, it's just taking the music beyond Grenada right now.
Well, that's really something good when you can spot, the talent from young, and you can help to nurture and mentor. How about other youngsters within the parish, or within the art form, coming under your wing? Do you plan to take a few more, or is it that you focus on Shake One, get
No.
into a standard, and then?
Anybody who want help, I will help. Because let me tell you the honest truth, right? When I started off, I asked bigger artists, in the industry for help. Some didn't. You understand? So that is what made me started writing for myself. You understand? So I mean, I know the urge, I know the wanting to do it, and do having no help. But you know what I mean? Because I'll be honest with you, right? Right now I have a studio. I own a studio. So I mean, if a youth come and say, okay, what is it watch? I don't even have no money, but I want to try, it costs you nothing to help out. It costs you nothing to record. You understand? And help push it out there. So it's not just Shake One. Whoever have the potential and whoever is willing, it's not about having the potential alone. You have to be willing. You understand? Because you have a lot of people who just want to do it for the fame and just want to do it for the money. All these things gonna come eventually. You understand? First you have to do it because you love it. You understand? First you have to do it because you love it, and then everything else will just fall in place.
Well, I quite agree with you there, and I mean, when you have someone like yourself coaching them, and you've done it all already, and so they have the mentorship, and once they're willing to listen, I think this is one of the biggest problems I've recognized with some of our youngsters. They get one and they think they reach somewhere,
Exactly.
So we still have to, get into their heads, let them know that, there's a long way to go. If you really, it's not about just doing one. I remember speaking about Rodman Powell and breaking a window, hitting a six, and we're saying, look, guy, West Indies is losing. You hit a six and you want to take that as the biggest thing that happens. Get West Indies winning, and I think he has gone foot and short. So this is what we need. We don't just need you for one time, but we need you to continuously bring that, and we've seen it from you. You've brought the energy time and time again, winning not just one, not just two, but over and over,
Yeah.
And so being able to transition this into the youngsters, I think Grenada and the art form that you're in can really, move far and take its place. Although it has started taking its place. I've seen, I got a little clip of a couple that went to 11 carnivals, and they've rated Grenada's carnival as one of the top 3 in the Caribbean region. So it tells you that something is happening.
Grenada is moving places, right? But what we need to do, and to be very honest, what we need to do is market our carnival the right way. You understand? We need to, what is our own? We are known for jab. So you need to market the job properly. You understand? You need to. Our soca monarch is one of the biggest soca monarch in the world right now. So why not? Why not market our soca monarch and market our artists properly and make our soca monarch great again? You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Make our soca. I don't even say great again. Make our soca monarch the greatest. You already ranking there. You understand? But you know, people gonna still compare us to Trinidad and but right now Trinidad don't even having soca monarch and so forth. But Grenada right now is having it. We have some of the top artists when it comes to soca monarch, because guess what? When it comes to presentation and so forth, think about it. Think about it. Grenada is always top ranking because you know why? We do things out of the ordinary.
Definitely, we do things out of the ordinary.
We do. Come on, we had the likes of Mr. Killer, you know, the same Looney Spark Electrify. We have Wasways, we have Dash, you know, we have myself, Specky, the whole works. You know, Terra, the governor. So we have the artists. So why not take our product and market our product properly and let the world come and see it and let the world come love it and come and be a part of it?
Yeah, I really hear your plea, because I think this is important, not just for the art form, but the whole tourism product will benefit from, you know, us getting the Grenada brand out there. You know, I listened to one of the cricket matches, and I heard I think it was Terra's song being played, and I think that match was somewhere up island, you know, and so it tells you that the music is moving.
The music is traveling. Our artist is traveling. You know what I mean? Our artist, look, perfect example. Look what is going on with Black Adam right now. You understand? Black Adam right now is having a bumper season in Trinidad. Black Adam is making waves right now. So why not be behind Black Adam and push Black Adam wherever the case is? Come on, we need to, you know, like just kind of rally and just keep the momentum going. Because I'm telling you, it is beneficial for all of us. You understand? It is beneficial for all of us. You understand? So big up each and every artist. Big up to the committee as well. You know, I know they're working hard. You understand? I know they're working hard. I know they're trying. You understand? But we need more efforts into it, and we just make the product great, man.
Yeah, I hear that cry. And so we still bringing you the action. We're here at the Lavo lanes. It is Larry coming up against Corey. And that's table number 1. And this is what we will call a money game. The winner here between the two will receive a cash prize,
Sure.
along with a few other prizes.
And as we see the likes of Larry now, as I said earlier, you know, Larry is one of the top. Oh, bad shot by Larry though. And Larry is one of the top players in pooling Grenada. You understand? So I've known Larry from small. It's good to see Larry still playing the sport, and you know, he's a great teacher as well. He's a great teacher of the sport as well, and he's willing to teach, you know, and big up to Larry, big up to Larry.
Many of the youngsters in this tournament, the likes of Reynald Greenage, you know, Hakim Richards, and these guys, you hear them speak about, you know, Larry being the sort of person who would assist in terms of mentoring, in terms of telling them what they need to know, even in the refereeing department.
Of course.
Young Nathan would always tell you that, you know, Larry has played an integral role in him learning the refereeing of the 10 ball and other 9 ball competitions and so on. And so it tells you that Larry is working hard, although he's still playing, but his play maybe just to pass on the knowledge that he has to these youngsters.
Exactly. So you see Larry's gearing up for a shot right now. He's ready for the 10 ball. Brilliant shot by Larry. Brilliant shot. Excellent
That
shot.
was a good shot there by Noel. Really a really experienced pool player. I've looked at him. I had the chance to see him throughout the preliminary rounds, and I look at his ball control. I look at his tactics in terms of not even willing to make a shot, but just to get the opponent having an unforced error so that you can get an advantage over them and go ahead and win games as easy as that. So
Of course.
a good tactician, not just for him, it's not just about shooting the pool, but it's about using the tactics available.
Remember, he's very knowledgeable as a pool player too, right? Remember, Larry travel, Larry been all over. Larry even go take part in Las Vegas and stuff. You know, even be a part of the refereeing team. So, as I say, where knowledge is concerned, he's well versed in that area. So, let's see.
So we're still waiting to bring you coverage of semi-final number 2. I think they're having the 6-minute warm-up. It's going to be Peter Noel, and he's going to be coming up against Laurie Lakati. And that will feature semi-final 2, who will face Alex in the finals. That will be the determination. Meantime, Corey is down 2. Larry with a 2-0 lead, playing for the 5th place. 5th place, 300 in cash, and they will receive 300 plus a pool glove, while the 6th position will receive a pool glove, a chalk holder, 2 chalk, and a pool ball keyring. So still 5th and 6th place going away with something.
Yeah.
Not monetary, but they still have something that they can remember that they took part in the Grenada Premier League pool tournament.
And look, we just had a miss by Corey, so it's ball in hand for Noel.
Playing well, has the 3 in sight. And may just decide to pull the cue ball back slightly to get the football on the half.
Well
Does
played.
exactly that. And look for the half pocket and look to take the place. Drifting slightly, good angle. Come around the board and get between the 10 over the 6.
I think he's going to use soft hands here. Good little touch anyway. Perfect position for the 8. Perfect position for the 8.
He has the opportunity to go all the way in this one. This is the instant here he can reverse and get the 9 into the half.
I think right now he's going to drag back a little for the 10, you know, to get a perfect angle on the 10. And he did just that. And that's where the experience comes in.
That's where the
experience comes in. That's where the experience comes in.
And so it's 3-0 to Larry.
So I think that's game.
That's game.
That's game.
First is the race to 3.
It's race to 3.
And so Larry has just completed his 3 matches. And so he will go away with the 5th place, 300. While Corey will end up 6th position.
So congratulations to Larry.
Yeah, congratulations to Larry. He came in 6th position based on the rankings, and he has done one better. I think we expected him to do much better, but I think the quality of opponents that he met, especially in Alex, really put him at this position where he's in. And 2 veterans meeting like this means that somebody will advance while somebody will remain where they are.
Sure.
There you see what we're talking
Exactly.
about. Him just speaking, showing, talking with him.
to the young crew, you know.
That's it. That's it.
Passing on the knowledge.
Passing on the knowledge.
Passing on the knowledge. And you see, as we were speaking earlier, and look, it come to pass. You understand? Look, Larry right now. You know, passing on the knowledge right in front of our eyes. So, which is a good thing, because I'll be honest with you, right? You have a lot of people with the experience who keep it to themselves. So I'm happy to see that Larry's passing on some knowledge, you know, to the younger players.
Yeah, and he seems to be that kind of player. You know, I remember him issuing a bet to Hakim after Hakim played him in a game in Grenville, where Hakim came from some 4-1 down and win all the other games. And he told him, watch, if you win this GPL, he would pay for his ticket to go to Las Vegas this year. And that's how much he's interested. He's willing to put money to see these guys, you know, progress in this sport.
And Hakim is a brilliant player, you know. He's a brilliant player.
Yeah, he really didn't have a good day today, but really, for the quality that we've seen over the weeks, you can class him as brilliant.
He's a brilliant player.
Seen him make some really difficult shots.
Yeah.
What I like about Hakim is that even when he's down, he uses it as his inspiration to just propel himself. He doesn't give up until it's the end.
True. So we still await the second semi-final between Peter and Lakati. Between Peter and Lakati. So what do you think about Peter and Lakati? Who's your coin on?
Really, Peter being a bit more aggressive, Lakati more patient. He will wear you down. I think right here, right now, I will give the edge to Laurie. Not taking anything away from Peter. Peter is a really good player, but the fact that the methodology, I've seen Lakati come from I would make it 4-1 against Ali and come back. He wore him down. That was one of the longest games that we had. He just wore him down. He made sure that he played the safety even when he had the opportunity to pocket the balls, just wearing him down that he would make mistakes. And he got into the head of Ali. I think he did the same thing to Reynolds because Reynolds was up 3-1 at a certain stage, and he came back and he won that game. Another lengthy game.
But I would tell you from my experience playing against Lakati, where Lakati has an edge, his advantage is even if you put him in a safety, your safety have to be very good that he doesn't have sight and he doesn't have enough space, because one of his qualities, he can jump. He can jump the cue ball. You understand? So that is what makes him dangerous as a pool player as well. You understand? So as I say, Lakati is also a brilliant player. But in this race, it's been very interesting because both players have the patience. Peter play a lot of safety as well. Peter is a player a lot of safeties. You understand? So it'll be a very interesting match because, as you say, Peter is a little more aggressive. Lakati is a little more reserved. You know, he pulled the trigger at the right time. He also pulled the trigger at the right time. So it's an interesting game to witness.
It really does make for interest.
Yes.
You know, in as I said earlier, when you're playing persons like Lakati, when you get a chance to be on that board, you want to take that game all the way.
Of course.
That's the way to put him under pressure. Whenever you get an opportunity, you want to just sniff the life out of him and make sure that he knows that he has to work hard to come. You know, and so if that doesn't happen and he gets to put you into a position where you're on the defensive, man, he will wear you down.
It's true, because talking from past experiences as well, my first year playing nationals, I played against Lakati in Grenville. Even though I beat him, he was a player as I say, he's very, he's very tricky as a player. He's a smart player. So he was giving me the shots that is more difficult to me because I cannot jump, but I could do everything else. You know what I mean? So
Right.
even though I was trying to give him a lot of safeties, he was getting away from them because, you know, as I say, one of his qualities, he could jump the cue ball and so forth. So, I mean, as I say, it's very interesting. It's very interesting. But my coin on Peter. My coin on Peter. Because Peter just have, let me tell you why. Peter just have a oil on him. When I say a oil on him, he just have a way to get away. You know, like you grease up your skin and it's like a greasy pole. Yeah, that's what Peter is. Peter, he just always have an escape plan. He always, because even if you watch the game, when Peter played against Larry, Peter come from down and edge out Larry again. He
Yeah.
always have an escape plan.
Definitely.
Yeah. So my coin on Peter tonight. My coin on Peter
Well,
tonight.
I spoke with him earlier. He was on air earlier, and I mean,
He told me.
Yeah,
No, but he told me as well. He going up with a big prize. So let's see.
so he's really, really confident. He's backing himself. He knows what he can bring, and so I think a confident Peter coming up against Larry makes for a really extremely interesting matchup.
definitely.
Seeing how they both progress will be very interesting, and so I can tell you, in a few minutes we're going to have live action, but in the meantime we're saying thank you to these persons. We're going to let the sponsors get their time.
Of course.
I'm going to take a bathroom break and be
Of course.
back with you shortly.
All right.
So we are back bringing you some live action. It's the semi-final number 2, which is on. It's Peter Noel versus Laurie Lacati. And so far what I can tell you is that the game is tied 3-3. Noel looking to play the safety. Hasn't worked as he wanted. So the winner of this match will come up against Alex in the finals. Nakati getting in the safety. Noel coming up with a scratch there. He just wanted the cue ball to stay to the top rail, not really to scratch. Again, Lakati looking to make life difficult for Noel. As we've been saying throughout the night, this is one of his features. So that's a foul there by Noel, so it means ball in hand for Lakati. Let's see what Lakati will do from here. Pockets the one. Has the 2 insides. I just want to pull the cue ball back. Three-six combo. Not really getting what he wanted. See, leaves Peter with a short half pocket. Peter just pushing down 4 into the corner pocket, moving out the 5 slightly. Looking to go 5 all the way down, next to the 6. Come back towards the middle of the board. Good result. Well, pocket the 6, hit the rail, and head back up. Instead, he uses the option of drag 47. Will want to hit the 7 and draw towards the center of the board. Well executed shot there by Noel. Wants to make this one now. makes it, and he comes a little bit further than anticipated. He will now seek to play the 10 ball, corner pocket, and he does so. And so Noel taking the lead now. It's going to be 4-3 in favor of Noel. So it's semi-final number 2 in the Grenada Premier League Pool Championships. It's 4 weekends, all culminating right now with Laurie Lacati and Peter Noel playing semi-final number 2 to determine who faces Alex Lead in the finals. So far, these two have put on a really grueling match. Noel with an advantage, 4-3. Can he press home this advantage? What does Lacati have in the bag that may stall Peter Noel? We've seen Lacati. He's come from behind in almost every game that he has played to wear down his opponent, make sure that they get more or less tired. But Noel seemed to be moving fast and trying to put Lacati off his game. His game is a more slower, patience game, but Noel not allowing him to settle. So right now he will look for a safety. Instead he pockets the ball. And the street end combo seems to be an option. Misses. Noel with an opportunity here. Needs to pocket the 3. He has the 4 on the half. Instead, he comes up with the scratch. An instance like this, you wanted to just stick the cue ball, let the 3 go, and pick up positioning for the 4. What that has done is it has given Akati an opportunity here where he can go straight, or he may even try to use the safety option. Let's see what he does. 6 ball corner pocket. Where does he go then? Scratch. Interesting position there. Noel. Noel with ball in hand. Okay, so Noel pocketing the 7, has the 8 in sights, may just move the 9 ball slightly to get it off the rail. That would give him the option of getting it straight down. Misses. But I think it works out for him in that he gets a good positioning behind the 9 ball. And that presents some challenge there for Lakati. Kati just surveying his board again, trying to come up with what possibly could be a very good safety for Noel. He has to touch the 8 ball as it's a foul. And that foul will mean ball in hand and so it will be ball in hand to Noel. Noel will look to pocket the 8, pull the cue ball back. So instead he goes forward and just gets a decent position on the 9. Will execute here and come back towards the center of the board. Shot is still on. It will take a bit more effort, but he can pocket this one. And so Lakati coming up with more or less a pretty easy opportunity to go 4 alls and to tie this game yet again. And so it's a really interesting battle here between Lakati and Noel. Your winner here will be featured in the finals. And so it's a really, really interesting standpoint. So break Lakati. So all 10 balls on board. Let's see how Lakati will progress. Lakati, 1 ball down. Moves around and gets trapped behind the 4 ball. And so will play at the 2 ball. Decent shot, but does end in safety for Lakati. And this is the feature that I spoke about. Noel really rushing him, giving him no time to really slow the game down. Pockets the 2, has the 3 in sight. 4 ball is in the open, so not much work there for him. Just needs to pocket and comes up with a scratch there. Lakati giving Noel an opportunity for ball in hand. Ball in hand here for Noel. 3 ball in the front the pocket. For a while, one may have considered the cue ball falling. Noel with a good opportunity, go around, takes a good position, comes off the rail slightly, will play the 5. Wants to play the 5, come back around, maybe to get the 6 on the half. So Noel coming up with a scratch. This point in a match, and you're playing the likes of Laurie Lakati, you do not want to be making all these unforced errors. So 6 ball is in. Lakati with the opportunity to go straight in this one. Lakati misses. Definitely, this should be Noel's opportunity. So I'm joined again by Rohan. So Rohan, we're witnessing, I don't know if it is a tension, I don't know what to put it down to, but we've seen quite a few misses from these players, shots that we know that they would pocket more or less in their sleep.
This game is playing with a lot of tension. There's a lot of tension in this game. When you get to this far, you see Mr. Lakati is just smiling away there now because he's trying to figure out what to do with the 8 ball, you know? So Noel is sitting in a corner beating himself because he realized there's a shot that he shouldn't miss at all.
So Lakati pockets the 8, has a decent angle on the 9. And basically he can use the rail and just come back over the 10. He can do so many different things here.
But one thing I think he don't want to do is to miss that 9 ball.
Definitely. So he surveys his board.
ban shot he's going to play on that shot, on that ball.
He's opting
I
to use
think
the
he's gonna
ban.
I think he's gonna play a ban shot on that.
So he will hit the rail
And he
and
did. He did.
so
that was
Lakati bringing all the skills out.
He pulling out all the stops. He's pulling out all the stops.
And Jalen was speaking about his gameplay earlier in the fact that he has a wide array of shots. He can jump the cue ball, makes him very, very dangerous. One of the players who can jump the cue ball with really good accuracy.
Definitely.
And
He's good at his jump shots and so. I would say 99 out of 100 he gets. You know, and now there is you can actually jump a ball, you can get the ball, but then get bad position on the next shot. He actually jumps the ball and then get good position for his next shot. You know, so that is that level of skill.
Yeah, it does make him very dangerous.
Yeah, it makes him very, very dangerous.
And though he has had a few misses, but he really, showcased the skills that he had in terms of control of his cue ball, positioning of his cue ball. Noel.
That's tension. That's what you call tension.
Yeah, Noel coming up there with a scratch. Had he not scratched,
I'm looking at the board, and I think this game is going to be a very short game. I'm looking at how the balls are set up on the break, and I think this might be a short game.
Yeah, it does shape to be a short game. Lakati with the 2 insights.
No, I think he just changed his mind though. He's going to go with just the 2 ball alone.
Getting the 2 ball now means that he wants to drift the cue ball over to the 5 ball. Oh, he still had 4, my bad.
I think he's gonna jump that one.
No need to, it's in the open, so he may go around the rail and come back between the 7 and the 9.
Mm-hmm.
As you rightly said, I think there is some bit of tension here.
There's some tension in the game. There's some tension. You see, Noel has 2 more games to go. All right. Lakati is already on the hill. So I think he's a little bit too eager to finish the game. He should, he's on the hill. He should just relax,
And this is one of the features that I said earlier. Noel a bit more aggressive, so he's going to push Lakati to play a bit faster than Lakati may really want to.
Yeah.
And so that's one of the strengths of Noel in terms of getting Lakati off his game.
Oh, that's a good shot. That is a good shot. I think Lakati could actually see a piece of the ball, so he's going to put it in the corner pocket.
He's going to use the band and try to get it to the corner pocket. Valiant effort. What that does is leave Noel.
Noel definitely has a clear shot on the half pocket.
So Noel choosing to use the band. Gets it in the half.
That's a good shot.
Now looking to get the 7 in the right corner pocket. makes it. Now we'll have a shot at the 8th, back on the halfway.
That shot could be a bit of a tricky shot. I'll tell you why. You see the referees looking at the ball. Now, if the ball is resting against the band, it's called a dead ball. So once you play that shot, you see the cue ball has to come down and touch the band, otherwise it end up being a ball in hand. Now to ban a ball like that, it's a little bit tricky to do.
So Lakati just looking for his positioning. He's on the hill and he just may be thinking game over. And I think if he executes this shot, it will be game over.
Definitely could be.
Shot in. Cue ball just drifts a little further.
I think he's going to put it on a half still though.
Well, he has the option of using the half, or he can also go straight down the pocket and pull the cue ball back around.
I think
maybe use
I think he's going to put it on the half.
Okay, let's see what he does. Certainly is lining up that option. Half pocket. Lakati just taking his time. Knows the importance of making the shot and not scratching. Misses.
And I think he will give Peter, oh yes, he gave Peter a good shot. So I think that game is going to end up hill. Yeah, you see Peter is smiling. Yeah, Peter's smiling. So he already knows that, you get a chance.
Yeah, really at this stage you do not want to miss.
Yeah. So it's a hill battle now. So anybody can take it away.
It's anybody's game from here.
Anybody's game from here now.
Hill. It means that whoever has the brick has the advantage. Will want to make sure that they go all the way. Just to because Hill, you want to get that game over as quick as possible.
Well, I wouldn't exactly say as quick as possible, but in the game of 10 ball, I'll tell you this. If you get the opportunity to finish the game as quick as possible, then you should do so, because your opponent will actually do the same thing.
And so here you will be looking for the combinations.
But in this game here, it all comes down to nerves. How cool you can stay. How much you can keep your cool. And just concentrate on your game,
So there we go, Lakati with the break. Wants to keep the cue ball on the board, hope that a couple of the balls get pocketed. The 3 ball is down. And so...
just have a good shot on the 1 and the 2.
And so advantage Lakati to start. Once he gets the one ball in, he has a clear shot at the two. So let's see how it goes. Nakati just thinking ahead. Uses the safety option.
So if Peter missed this shot here now, or at least if he missed the one more, then Lakati have the opportunity to do a lot of damage on the table. Possibility exists he can actually run the table.
Yeah, he definitely can. It's an interesting position to be in. He does touch the one ball. Good positioning there. Worked out pretty well for him.
Definitely. Give Lakati a bit of a tough shot, you know.
Let's see what Lakati comes up with. It's called the one ball on the half. I don't think he's willing to make it. He's just looking
I think
for.
he's going to go for a safety shot though.
He's looking for that safety.
Yep. Don't look like he got it.
It certainly did not work as well as he envisioned.
No.
Noel just surveying his board.
I don't think he was visualizing the 7 ball being up there.
Seem to be thinking carom here. And that's the carom ball. That's the carom.
Yes.
That's the carom.
Yes, that's a winning shot.
That's the carom.
It's a winning shot.
Noel.
Yep, and Noel came out on top with a beautiful combination shot on the 10.
Wow. Really, what a time to get a shot like this.
Yep.
It's hill. The shot was there. And Noel coming up with the shot to advance to the final.
Let's look at the replay on the screen. He actually take his time, look at his shot. He was speaking to the referee. I don't know what they were talking about. And perfect execution. You couldn't ask for a better combination shot than that. You know?
For the finals? Restriction for the finals? same race to 6.
Race to 3 for the final, the same race to 6.
And Larry. Played for top place.
Well, and then, although we could feature the match, but
But I think you and I have an online thing to finish it, so I feel we could do that during the break, you know. So, okay, so earlier on we was talking, and since you're so versatile and have some knowledge and experience about the pool, I mean, you can pick you up on a challenge, race to 8-7, race to 10. You know, we could put it commentator against a referee or something of the sort. Make it a day, don't be late.
well, certainly before I take you up on that challenge, I will need to go and get a refresher. I may possibly need to speak to Larry. You know, it's been a while. It's been quite a while since I've last, held a stick in my hands. But certainly, I mean, I will not back down from a challenge. Even if I get whipped. But just to have that experience,
Well,
I will take it.
I will give you the early heads up. I will have a little mercy on you.
Well, I just may surprise you. Often I don't say much, when I'm issued
Challenges.
these type of challenges because
yes.
I often would say it's on the day and let the stick and the ball talk for you.
I like that.
So I will prepare myself and I will let you know when. I know it's a little practice you want so that you can enter in the tournament next year.
Listen,
but I have no problems.
The 8-ball nationals is coming up soon, so I think I need to get some practice for that.
Yeah, so definitely, it's a game that I played a lot while I was, much younger. And I enjoy playing pool as a little relaxation. Sometimes you want something just to tease the mind a little bit. It gives you that sort of thing.
Definitely.
And so
Definitely.
I think it's really, good to be featuring this 10-ball tournaments.
Oh yes, of course.
Getting it into the homes and having it out there that persons can view.
Of course, definitely.
And so we are anticipating the big final.
Yeah.
Alex Lead is going to face off against Peter Noel.
Yeah, that's a game. That's a game to look at. That's a game. if you're at home, pop some corn, get a few beers, get some juice, get a soda, something, and sit in front of the TV or your laptop, your phone, whatever you're using right now, because this is a game of all games. This is what it comes down to.
And so while the final game is taking place, we're also going to have the third and fourth place playoff between Chad Peters and Laurie Lacati.
Oh, that's another good game as well. That is another good game as well. So here we have the start of the first game. Between Alex and Peter.
So the finals, it's on.
It's finally here. The finals is finally here.
All final. It's Peter Noel coming up against Alex Lead. Alex with an early lead. And just living up to his name, he has the 6 ball in sight. Will look to play the 6 ball straight down.
In the pool fraternity, you know what they call him though? They call him the shark.
They call him the
shark.
The shark.
In the pool fraternity, they call him the shark because he wants to eat up everything that he gets.
Well, definitely he's showing why. He started this game.
Oh, that's a scratch. That's a scratch. He didn't want that. That's a ball in hand to Peter, and I think he's going to make the most of that.
He certainly wants to make the most of this. Really good shot there by Peter, just dragging the cue ball closer to the 9.
But I think he'd have wanted the cue ball a little bit more up.
It works out well for him. He uses the rail and comes back around and gets a position like this.
Wonderful shot.
Right
wonderful
there.
Shot. Wonderful shot.
So Noel with the opportunity to take the first strike. And he does.
And definitely did.
Game 1 in the bag. Peter Noel over Alex Lead. It's the race to 6. Let's see who emerges as the champion. Knowing Peter, I said earlier to Jaylon that Peter is a pretty aggressive player. He doesn't waste much time. He wants to get on with the action. If he really can't, then he will play a safety. But once he sees the opportunity to go all the way, he tends to go all the way.
Yeah, he will go all the way.
And this is what makes him dangerous, along with the confidence, because speaking to him earlier, even before he played his first game, he said he came here to win this.
Well, actually, I was speaking to him outside myself, and I know he said, Ron, listen, these guys pulled me out of retirement. Because everybody keeps saying, oh, Peter can't play pool again, and Peter resigned from pool, and Peter hung up his sticks, and you know, and all of that. So he decided, say, you know what? I'm coming in this tournament and show them that I ain't retiring yet. You know, I know we're close to retirement, you know. And he did just that. You know, he did just that. So kudos to him.
Yeah, definitely kudos to Peter.
Yep.
Has really done well to get to this position.
Yeah, of course, of course.
He was always confident, and he went out there and executed with that sort of confidence.
And I think he's looking at a 10-ball combination, 1-ball, 10-ball combination. He is that kind of guy.
Yeah, definitely looking to close off this one early. It will make for a good shot if he gets it.
Almost.
It was there.
That was
there.
That was a really close call. I think after that shot, Alex is probably shaking a little bit, you know.
Well, I don't think Alex is much worried. We've seen him progress. He came through. You know, playing against Larry, he had to really dig deep to come out with the victory.
Yeah, you know, like I said before, Alex and Larry, they're two competitive players. And outside of competition or tournaments, they always get together and play between themselves. And when they do so, the lead doesn't really be, you know, that of a, should I say, big lead or excessive lead, you know, if you want to put it in that way. It's always 4-3, 4-6, you know, 7-9, and them kind of thing. So in a you know, tournament like this, two of them coming up on one another, you have to expect the best of the best.
Yes, definitely.
You know.
So Noel looking to pocket the two, misses.
Yeah, I don't
Not
think he wanted to
that
miss
he
that.
wanted to pocket.
I don't think he
was
wanted.
more
I don't
looking
think
at
he
the
wanted to
safety.
miss that. I think after some good pool now, Larry is enjoying some bowling himself. That's an unpredictable shot.
Yeah, very much unpredictable.
Oh,
it was tough.
That is definitely not what he wanted. Noel have the opportunity now to either put the 10 ball on the half or send it straight up, and I think he's gonna send it straight up.
Yeah, looking to use that combination 2-10. Not really executing.
No, I think Alex has the pleasure of doing that, and I do believe he's gonna look to put it on the half. Let me see.
It's still a tough shot.
It's still a tough, yeah. It's a tough combination shot, yeah.
But not just that.
I think he might just play the 2 ball.
Part of the 8 seems to be in the way of getting towards the 2.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and so it makes a very difficult shot. He may just have to play the 2 by itself. Yeah, he may just need to play the 2 by itself, and then
he's going to massate that ball now. Still a good shot.
yeah, it is still a good shot. Noel has the option here now. Once he can see the 2, it means that he can get a good angle to come around the board for the 3 ball. Let's see how he goes. Right,
I don't think he wanted the cue ball all the way up the board. Because if you look at it, he's going to put the 2 ball up there, but the 3 ball is way down here.
Yeah,
I think he wanted to play, not to get the 2 ball, but to give him a safety. And I think Alex is going to make the most of that situation there right now.
Yeah, I must agree with you. I think he's going to make the best. Balls are pretty open. May have wanted to do a little better.
A tricky shot on the 5 ball, but I think he's going to send it straight up. No.
So Noel going for his shot. He's going to look to pocket the cue ball, the 5 ball.
Oh, what a marvelous shot. That is a nice shot. I think he can still put the 6.5.
Well, he has the option of directly, or he can also use the band.
Yep. I think
he's
going to
use
put
the
it there.
direct shot and come around the 7. And that's what I'm talking about.
We definitely gonna have to get that race going on, boy. We definitely have to get that race going on.
And so now he's looking to hit the...
Oh.
I was just about to say he's going to hit the rail, come back over the 8.
Well, he actually did, but it's just that he
didn't pocket the ball.
He didn't pocket the ball. He missed the shot. But that was the intention. And I think Alex rushed that ball a little bit aggressively. Yeah. You know, he didn't really take much time on it.
So Noel with the 7. 8 in the pockets. Can go down and just come back to the middle of the board. And he will have a 10 ball.
Straight up.
Straight up.
I think Peter is looking for his second game. Yep.
And well done, Peter Noel.
Well done, Peter Noel.
So he goes up 2. At
and
this point,
you could see the little relaxation on his face. He have that little smile, you know. He's like, "Yeah, fellas, we get in there."
Yeah, and it could be a very dangerous position to be in.
Definitely,
in a finals,
definitely. Because Alex is a guy not to be taken lightly, eh? You know, I saw tournaments with him already where he came from the back. You know, his opponent had 1 game to win, and he just come and, you know, show them exactly why they call him the shark. You know. And I think Larry Noel is over at the bowling alley with some of the players. You know, they enjoying the bowling.
Yeah, and
you know, he's a guy of many talents. You know.
Yeah, definitely.
Plays pool.
Once he has a ball in his hand, he knows what to do.
Bowling.
So it's Peter Noel up 2.
Ah, that's a scratch. That will be a bowling hand to whom?
Ball in hand to Larry. Alex.
Alex, yeah.
And so Alex will, with ball in hand, pockets the 1-3 combo.
Oh, that's a scratch shot.
Noel with a scratch. So
Yeah,
again,
that's a scratch shot on Noel. So it will be a ball in hand to Alex once again. And I think this time he's gonna make some use of it, eh?
well, he needs
Because
to.
looking at the board, he could either give him the 3 foul out, or he can just run the board, which I think he's gonna go looking for the second. Yep, he's actually looking for the second foul, and if he does get through with that, he has a nice combination shot on the 10, the 1 and the 10. So let's see what Mr. Noel is going to do here.
So Noel with a bit of work here. It's going to be a foul. And that's the game.
Okay, that's the end of the game. He had his 3 foul out. So Alex is up by 1. Noel is still up by 2.
And so it's going to be 2-1 in favor of Noel. In the meantime, Chad and Laurie Lakati is playing the race to 3 to see who will emerge in 3rd and 4th.
Well, we're trying to get the score between Chad and Lakati. That's a game for 3rd place. So hopefully somebody should be able to give us that score in a little bit. And as soon as we get it, we will let you know.
Well, I think from what I gathered, somebody's up 2 while somebody is nil. So
It's down by 0. So
it may not be too long before we get the result.
may not be too long. In the meantime, Alex is back on still at the board, sorry. And showing us exactly why they call him the shark.
Yeah, making some really good shots so far. Has a lengthy shot here. Yeah. But we know that he can make these shots using the ban option. Not executing, will leave quite an open shot there to Noel, who has the option of using the ban and maybe coming back between and breaking up the 8.
Well, he missed the shot, but he have to work. Alex has some work to do. And I think Noel just get a better shot on the 5.
I quite agree with you there. He now has a better shot on the 5, but he seems to be willing to use the back.
That's a safety shot.
Yeah, and
That's a safety. This is what you call good pool. You know, that is what you call good pool, man. But I think he would have wanted the 5 ball to go more down to the 10, to give Alex a more difficult shot.
Well, I think what that has
But-
created is
An open avenue.
an open avenue
Yep,
for him.
yep, definitely.
So he has the 5 in sights. Will pocket the 6. Maybe just look to draw the cue ball back slightly.
I think he's going to just stick it right there, put the 8 there. The 8 and the 9, I think, is going to go in the same
in
pocket.
the same pocket.
Yeah.
I quite agree with you there.
The 8 and the 9, I believe, is going to go in the same pocket.
So he's going to play the 8 softly and just roll along. Well, he's drifted more than roll.
Yeah, he drifted a little bit too much. So which means he had to go like back around the board, and to come back and
Well,
get.
I think he's going to play it
Oh no!
softly.
Oh no! Too soft. Too soft. Sorry about that, buddy. But you played it just a little bit too soft. So Alex is going to capitalize on that again. So the score now between Alex and Noel is 2-all.
Yeah, really, Peter
Noel had the opportunity to
faltering
make
there.
it. Noel had the opportunity to make it 3-1, and I think he played the ball a little bit too soft. He should have.
And so Noel making the cardinal mistake of missing a ball that was pretty straightforward
Yep.
and playing it just a little too soft and giving this game.
After playing a nice safety, having the board to run, But it happens. It happens. As for the third place, it seems like
Lakati.
Lakati he's gonna take the third place, defeating Chad 3-0.
So he's gonna go home with one of the monetary prizes.
And some other prizes.
And some other prizes,
Some other
so-
nice prizes, I might add.
He has won himself $800 cash, a bronze trophy, and that bronze trophy sponsored by Sunshine Promotion, a pool glove, a pool stick rack holder. So that's his prize. Going home with third position in this year's
Very well.
Premier League.
I must say that there's a long time I haven't seen a tournament with so many prize given, at one time. And I think that's a good thing. It's more of an incentive to get the players to come out. Because when you do these things, you see, okay, I can win, I can get, and at the end of the day, you have something to say, hey, this is what I got, So it's a good thing. Alex is at the table with a bit of a tricky shot on the 1 ball, so he just decided to just bank it and leave it in the middle of the board. And I guess Noel is going to come to the table.
So Noel has an opportunity here. 1 is pretty open. The 2 is in a pretty open position just the same. And may need to go up and down the board to get at the 3. And let's see how he goes.
I think after that game that he lost, I was just thinking about we had to go look for him. Missing that 9 ball. They have a saying, so close but yet so far. I know.
Let's see what he does here. He is in a good position for the 2. Really good shot.
Also get a good position for the 3.
Really good, outstanding
So
shot.
let's see how he's going to capitalize on that.
Let's see how he goes. 3 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah.
Will move the 7 ball slightly.
Slightly, yeah.
It just may.
That's a good
What
shot.
a wonderful shot. That's a beautiful
that's a
shot.
wonderful shot. That's
Well
a beautiful
executed.
shot.
Has the opportunity for the 4.
And can still come back and get the 5
And
very easily.
Very easily.
There you go. Oh, but he missed it. Again, he gave Alex. And Alex, as usual, will capitalize on it. And of course, let's not forget we have the man of the hour with us, Mr. Green.
Mr. Green is in the building. We will hear from him.
Well, I'll tell you something that I do know about Mr. Green. He's a guy that likes to do things, right? Whatever it is, once you call and you say, look, Mr. Green, I'm looking to do this, and I would, he would do it. But here is what, he don't like to be in the spotlight too much. He will keep his conversation with you short and sweet, but he doesn't like to be in the spotlight too much. That I do know about him.
Well, I've picked that up. I've picked that up from being around him for the past few weeks.
Yeah.
And I definitely know he... So Noel with the 6, opportunity for the 7. 8 is still right there.
Yeah. And I think he's going to get it. He's going to get it.
What he does not want to do is to play too softly.
Neither too hard. So if
Waited
you notice, he has
nicely.
been very skeptical of the shot. Very, very attentive.
Makes the shot and now drifts the cue ball towards the center of the board.
And I think he's going after the 10 ball now. Let's see.
10 ball in
And that
his
was
sights.
a wonderful shot. That
Taking
was a wonderful
advantage.
shot. So the score is now 3-2. So Noel is back on the lead. And our standing position is Larry Lacati in 3rd place, Chad Peters in 4th, Larry Noel in 5th. So Noel and Alex, they're playing for 1st and 2nd place. Who is your pick?
Well, the momentum is going with Peter. Looking at and listening to him, I think Jalon said to me he's backing Peter, and I just may need to back Peter.
I think we should agree that we need to back Peter. Because it's a guy, like I said earlier on, he said he was coming here to make a statement. And believe me when I say that he did. And he did it with pride and class, I must add.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
He's
He did it
showing
with
his
pride
skill.
and class, I must add.
He's showing skill. He's showing that he means business.
Definitely.
And he has the lead, and I don't think he will be willing to give up that lead right now.
Well, let's see where it goes from here now.
So it's going to be Alex with the break.
He had a nice break. He actually has a good shot on the 1 ball on the half pocket. And from the looks of things, there is a possibility that there may be a combination shot with the... I think he may just play the 2 ball by itself.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep,
He has the
yep,
option
yeah.
of the 2.
He's going to play the 2 ball by itself.
May just need to reverse the cue ball slightly to get a shot on the...
On the 3, and that he did.
And so he has the 3.
I think I want to make a predicament in this game.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's going to run the table.
Well, let's see about that. He has the opportunity. I think it's an open
It's
board.
it's an open table.
All he needs to do is execute. nothing really difficult.
I think he just gave himself a bit of a difficult shot. Something that, well, he decided he wasn't going to put that. He's just going to play a safety shot. Noel has an opportunity to do the same. Or, well, he actually called it on a half.
Yeah, he's going to be looking to play the safety.
That's a wonderful shot.
That's what he was
That's
looking
a good
for,
shot.
safety.
Yep, that's a good shot.
And what was good there is that he actually stuck the cue ball directly where he wanted it.
Yep, he did. He did. Alex made a good bank shot. At least he didn't get a ball in hand. But
There goes
Noel executing pretty well. Has a cut shot to one of the corner pockets. The 8 ball could go straight down. Nicely played. Nicely played shot by Peter. The 8 ball is going to go straight down. And I guess he's going to stop the cue ball somewhere around there for a half pocket shot on the 9. Let's see.
Quite agree with you.
There you go.
And so Noel really bringing out the skills.
He's going to play. Let's see what he does for the 10.
Yeah, I think he needs a little bit more angle.
Yeah.
He can play the tops, come around.
I think
maybe
if the
rails.
cue ball had stayed a little bit more to the top, you would have been able to play it and send it down so he can get the 10 ball across. Instead of giving himself such a difficult cut shot. But he actually called a bank shot, so he's going to put it back up.
Now, what's his get out of jail card? What it is he's going to play? Let's see. Calls the pocket. And almost made that shot there.
Well, I know Alex ain't going to miss that one.
Alex has a decent angle there.
Right away coming to the board, Alex called his pocket, so he definitely knows where he wants to put the ball. He didn't get through. And Noel has the opportunity once more to bring the score up a little bit. And he definitely did that, 4-2 in favor of Peter Noel.
And so Noel doing well. I think he knows that lots of persons are backing him.
Definitely.
And so he's doing the business, doing it well.
I think his 2 number 1 fans is the commentator and the referee. Would you agree?
Well, I must agree. He has played some really good pool to get himself where he is.
Yes.
And so you have no doubt, whether he wins, whether he loses, but you can back him because he has shown the pedigree.
He has shown the reason why, he could come out of retirement and do what he does. And just to give you a recap, ladies and gentlemen, we have Laurie Lacati in 3rd place, Chad Peters in 4th place, Larry Noel is actually in 5th place, and we have the finals going on right now between Peter Noel and Alex Lead for 1st and 2nd. Did you see? The 8 just come and touch, the 4 just come and touch the 8 and everything. I think Alex has a bit of, well, I won't say difficult, but
Looking to play the safety there,
Yep,
Alex.
he played the safety there.
Works
And
out pretty well for him.
Peter, I think, called a combination shot. I want to believe it's on the 8. And I do think Alex is going to do the same. He's going to do the combination shot. I want to believe it's on the 8 as well.
Yeah, he has quite a
Yep,
few options.
He's looking. Let's see.
Decides to play the safety.
I think he's actually gone on a defensive side, because if you look, he's not really looking to pot ball, but he's playing more of a defensive game right now than looking to pot ball. And I guess once he gets an open board where he feels comfortable, oh, what a shot! What a shot! Let's see what Mr. Noel is going to do there.
The referee just checking to make sure.
Wow, that was interesting.
Well,
That was very interesting.
I don't think I could have predicted
No,
that one.
I didn't. I couldn't. I was looking at a ball falling. Couldn't say which one, but a ball, Oh, that's a nice shot by Peter. By Alex, sorry. So, I think from here on in, we're going to see Alex putting on some ball and Peter just played a scratch shot.
So that's foul number 1. They have
Yep.
to keep checking.
I cannot see clearly, but I don't think he's looking. Yeah, I think he's looking for the combination shot on the 10. Is it?
Yeah, he's going to try the carom.
Yep.
He's going to try
yep.
the carom. He misses.
He misses
Leaves
and
an opportunity for Noel.
And I
Noel
think-
can try the
Oh, yes,
combination.
definitely.
He's smiling.
He's looking. Yeah, he's looking. All you need to do is to touch that 10 ball the right way, and she's gone. And he's actually going for it. So let's see. Oh,
And that's it.
And he got it. Oh, definitely good shot. That was a close one, though. It was a close one.
Definitely it was a
Because,
close
yes,
one.
it was a close
what
one.
Noel has done, though, he has placed himself on the hill.
On the hill,
Pressure
yes.
now all
Is
on Alex.
All on Alex right now, yeah.
And so
Because
definitely
in order for Alex to come back from there, he has to win 3 games in a straight to meet Noel on the hill, and then they will battle for first and second place. So right now, it's fair to say a lot of pressure is on Alex right now.
Yeah, definitely the pressure is on. Again, you want to be as composed as possible. It's not over until it's over.
No.
But Noel
It's
will
not-
be in a
it's not-
smiling.
It's not over until the fat lady sings.
Well, the fat lady may have just entered the door. We need to look to make sure she's here.
I think we may have to give her a mic in a minute too, because she'll need to sing.
All right, well, let's see how it goes. Alex may just have a different thinking.
Like I said just now, I think he went on a defensive mode, because if you notice in his 2 previous games, he hasn't been playing more shots whereby he wants to put down ball. He's been playing more defensive shots.
Well, open board. Many of these in the clear sight.
I think he's going to go for this one though.
Certainly he has to get himself back into this.
That's a nice shot. That is a nice shot.
Combination.
He kept the 2 ball exactly where he wanted it.
So now he will go up and just come back around. Get positioning on the half 45 ball. And then he's going to come into the rail nice and soft and just come back slightly towards the middle of the board. But he didn't even use the rail. But he has a good angle on the 6. Makes this one
That's a nice
position
shot. That's a nice shot.
for the 7.
That's a nice shot.
8 into the half pocket. And so I'm one step ahead of him. That's it. He has 2 options. He can either play a bit of bottoms, drift down to the rail, get the 9, or
And
he
if
can
you-
come back.
I think if the cameraman go back to Noel just sit down in the corner there whistling a sound. It's like, boy, I'm on the hill. Give me this thing quick. That's a marvelous shot. That's a nice,
really
that's a
good
good
shot.
Pretty good shot. That's what we call a winning shot.
Definitely. Now he's going to go up and just come a little closer, getting the 10 ball into
Yeah, I
that
think
left corner
he
pocket.
wanted the cue ball to come down a little bit more though.
So left corner pocket. Shot on and he misses.
I think we need to get the mic for the fat lady now because she's about to sing.
Well,
You see
well.
Peter is taking a deep breath, call his shot, attentively looking at it.
Noel.
And it is
Noel.
safe to say that the gentleman has made his statement and has made it proud, loud, and bold. And with integrity and class.
Well,
Congratulations to Peter Noel.
Well.
He has won the first Grenada Premier League 10-ball pool tournament. Alex has to settle for second place. What is your thought?
Well, definitely, I mean, we backed the right person.
We did.
I
No
mean,
questions.
that was really, really good. A good display of pool from Peter Noel. He came with a purpose. He ensured that he kept his purpose, and now
He executed.
he executed and
And
is going to be rewarded.
He not just executed it, he executed with a level of class to it. So he actually showed them, hey, you all say I ain't have it, but I come out and show you I still have it.
Definitely.
You know? So it was a good.
So stay tuned. We are going to have the presentation shortly. We just want to have a quick run through of everything. And then we're going to go straight into the presentation. I think we have all the sponsors and the reps from the sponsors. They're here. And so we're going to get into the prize giving as soon as.
Yeah, and so on that note, I think we'll take a little break here. We'll be back with you shortly.
All right. Well, welcome to the presentation for the prize giving presentation for this, the Grenada Premier League Pool Tournament. It's been a hectic 4 weekends, but we are here finally to the finals, and we are going to award all the players who took part in this year's tournament. We must say apologies to the sponsors for the lateness of this presentation. I know they've been here quite a while, and so we do not want to hesitate. We don't want to hold up. We're going to get straight into it. And so I'm going to invite to come to present prizes 6 to 15, Miss Donica Smith. And so I want to invite Miss Smith to come, and she's going to present the prizes to the players 6 to 15. And so Dwight, Jester, Sean, Jumar, Hakim, Shinti, Melvin, and Ali. All right, thank you very much, Ms. Smith. And so now we are going to present the 4th and 5th place prizes. And so for that, I'm going to call Miss Anisha Lessie. She is for the Goldfish manager, and so we want to invite her to come and to present these prizes. And so we are going to present sixth position, Corey Wilson. Fifth position, Larry Noel. And fourth position, Chad Peters. All right, thank you very much, Ms. Leslie. And so we are now going to go to the top three. And we have quite a few prizes for the top three. And so I want to invite from STAG, the representative from STAG, she's going to come and present to the third place her STAG voucher. And so the check for the third place winner. And so we're calling Laurie Lacati to come and receive his third place prize. So he receives a bronze trophy and $800 in cash. All right, ladies, so you're remaining still. We are now going to call on the second position to receive their prize. And so we want to invite Alex Lead to come and to receive his first place prize, second place prize rather. And so he receives a check for $1,500, receives a second place trophy, among other prizes. All right, well done, Alex. And now, the man of the moment, our first place winner, the man who has come out of retirement and is now the Grenada Premier League pool champion, Peter Noel. And he's going to receive his prize. So this is just the start of the prizes that he will receive. He's receiving his prize of $2,000. Thank you very much, ladies. Peter, don't go yet. You have more prizes to receive. And we want to call on the representative from Spice Automotive. I think you have to go on the next side, Peter, or both all have come. And so part of his prize will be an air conditioning unit sponsored by Spice Automotive. And so the gold trophy, thank you very much, representatives. The pictures, take your pictures, take your pictures. And also we have a representative from Smirnoff, I think she's here, to present the Smirnoff prize. All right, so So, Peter, congratulations. We just take the opportunity just to have a quick word with Peter. Can you just tell us how you're feeling? You came, you said that you were going to win. You are the champion. How does it feel?
It feels like a job well done. Actually, it didn't bother me because I felt it from the onset. I felt I was going to win. The finals, I didn't feel at any moment, I didn't feel any bit of pressure. I realized the player was, I mean, he's a better player than me, generally. He's man to man, he's a better player than me. Statistically, he's a better player than me. Um, According to everything else, he's a better player than me. But they always say he's on the night. And at no point in time did I feel any pressure. After all, I'm a representative of the Gunners. It's the Gunners, right? Yeah, but I felt it was a good fight.
Well, you did really well. I mean, you took advantage where you needed to. I mean, you went through the rounds really well, and so we just want to say congratulations to you. Your name goes down in the history books as the first winner of the Grenada Premier League. Congratulations, Peter Noel. Well, from us here at the Lavo lanes, we do want to say thank you to all our sponsors. We also have a prize for the most valuable player of the tournament, which will be handed out now. And so we want to call Alex Lead. He has been awarded the most valuable player of the Grenada Premier League Championship. So there you have it, the tournament MVP. And again, we want to say thank you, the Quasi Bar, the Goldfish Bar and Slots, the Twilight Bar, and of course, Lavo Lanes. We want to say a special thank you for hosting the Grenada Premier League. We also want to recognize all the participants. They're going to receive their participatory medals, so they can come forward and they're going to be given their medals. All right, well, we are all through with the prizes, and so we're gonna say good night from the Lavo lanes. We want to say good night to everyone. Special big up to Wayne and his team. We also want to recognize, before we go, the officials, all the referees. We want to recognize the referees. They would receive their prize. All the referees, we're just calling the referees just to come forward. The guys that made this tournament the success that it is. All right, thank you very much, guys. All right, so we are slowly winding down, and I just want to hear from a member of the organizing team as to what's your thoughts on this, the Grenada Premier League.
Well, it's a long time. Yeah, we've been trying to bring out a different dimension of the pool game to the public. In Grenada, people see pool as a gambling game, a bar game. People, just come and play. But the pool, the game of pool is actually a professional sport. There are schools dedicated towards pool playing. People make careers out of playing pool, and we want to show that that aspect of the game is actually existing for the people who are not aware. That's why we decided to put on that version of the game and call it the Premier League, so they could see the high caliber play. Yeah, that's it.
All right, so well done, job well done, and so we must congratulate yourself and Wayne and the others who made this possible. And definitely, I think you have achieved your target. What you needed out of it, you got to show these 16 athletes on show for over 3-4 weeks, and today you have prize giving ceremony awarding them for their efforts. I must say that I think all who have viewed the stream will be satisfied.
Yeah. The hope is that more persons will get into the game of pool and take it seriously, and hopefully we get international players emerging from opportunities like that.
All right, thank you very much. Job well done. So on behalf of myself, CR John, Partygrenada, Nazim, Kolan, this is us saying good night. Thank you for viewing. See you next time.